Sound is coming. Hello. 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 Sir, you talk from the behind. Put that. Am I audible to you? Am I audible? Am I audible? Sound is coming. Hello. Check 1 2 3. Gameysio 2024 1 2 3. Mic check. Okay. ले वो थोड़ा ऐसा tilt So how will they hear you? But Aniruddha, this is needed. Am I audible? Please check the comments. Please check the comments. Ask them my voice is audible or not. Audible. My voice is audible. In YouTube. Shall we, shall we start? Hello. Am I audible? YouTube, am I audible? Audible. Shall I proceed? Am I audible? Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Mic testing. The speaker. What about the speaker? स्पीकर को ऑन करना है क्या? स्पीकर तो ऑन रहेगा. Hello, mic testing. Call the technical person. Call the technical. Hello. ऑन साउंड कर रहे हैं. इलेक्ट्रिकल से बोला. Now you speak, sir. Ready? Hello. Hello. Yes. Yes. So, shall I begin? A very good morning to one and all present over here, both in offline and as well as in online. On behalf of the Department of Physiology, it is with great honor that I, Dr. Sundareswaran, Assistant Professor, the Organizing Committee, bring forth the one of its kind Gameysio, meaning learning through gamification. Through this event, I would like to highlight that physiology can also be enjoyed along with the gaming, which becomes an integral part of life, especially for Generation Z students. We have also learned that teaching can be refined with the help of VR, virtual reality, can be in the modern world. As we say, as we proceed, we shall lay the foundation stone of a new era in teaching. Through this, I would request to prioritize the pleasure derived from Gameysio, physiology via gamification over the pursuit of perfection. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Ramadresh and Mr. Rayan from batch 2023 to begin with the first event of the day. Thank you. Okay, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sundareswaran, sir, for your heartwarming introduction. Allow us to extend a warm welcome to all the healthcare professionals, our respected deans, the educators, and last but not the least, the students present both physically and connected online. Today, I, Ramadresh Banerjee, and Sheikh Rayan guide you through the odyssey of this event called as Gameysio. Let's begin as your hosts. Dr. Sundareswaran sir's introduction has eloquently outlined the importance of interdisciplinary conditioning. As someone who has always been passionate about exploring new horizons and defying disciplinary barriers, has led him to introduce gaming into the medical curriculum. The program is an exemplary depiction of the quote by Albert Einstein: logic will get you from A to B, imagination will take you everywhere. This quote teaches us not to think out of the box, but think as if there is no box. And that is the accentuated nucleus of Gameysio. Now, I'll pass on the floor to Rayan.
So, esteemed dignitaries, beloved faculties, students, without further ado, let us head up to the first event in this magnificent gathering, Pixel Paradox. Games presented with a vintage theme, the deja vu of the gaming universe, and showcased by our worthy competitors. So, now let's start up with Pixel Paradox. Slides. So let's start with the disclaimer. We team Meta-Stasiss do not have any financial interest, agreement or affiliation with one or more organizations that could be perceived as a real or apparent conflict of interest in the context of the subject of this event. Do not promote the use of any software or company or present, past and future. Do not promote any games. Gaming beyond physiological limits is injurious to health. Only promote gamification for academic benefits. We only intend to explore gamification in physiology to promote teaching. So up here we have Pixel Paradox. Now I would like to guide you all with the rules of this event. So first, eligibility. Solo or team participation is allowed. Team should not exceed more than 5 members, including the game presenter. Participants must be currently enrolled in UG, PG or pursuing a PhD in physiology in any medical colleges in India. The time limit, the presentation must be within a time frame of 7 minutes. Content guidelines. The game should not contain any copyrighted material. No vulgar or abusive content or language to be included in the presentation. In case of using any copyrighted material, the team or the participants are responsible for obtaining copyright permissions. We are not promoting any branding of and gaming elements. This is totally subjective. Gaming is beneficial within the physiological limits. Addiction to gaming is injurious to mental health. So let's start off by the first participants, team homeostasis.
गलत है ये वाला है गेमिंग कंपटीशन इज दिस
देखेंगे पिक्सल पैराडॉक्स नॉट गेम शो
पिक्सेल पैराडॉक्स
The first team would be Endo Gamers Elite by Abhinav Raj. Please give a huge round of applause. Link. Sitting the script. I need to change the theme. Why do you need to? Don't go in between. Just live streaming. So many people are already there. They are technical people, man. You carry your sticks with your hand. Hey, what you guys are doing there?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. So, a very good morning to all of you present over here. I, Avinav Raj, first year student at AIMS Guwahati, is going to present my game, Endogamer Elite. So, the game is basically a combination of physiology, endocrine physiology with gaming. So, here I have with me 4 levels. In each level, there will be a case related to acromegaly or Graves' disease, based on which questions will be asked. After certain questions is asked, a hint will be provided and a task will be told to perform. If the task is performed, the player can get to know the map and at the same time they can complete the game. So let's start. So here at first I am having this toolbar button wherein one can click and see the controls. Here is a control. If up button is pressed, then the player can move up, and all the controls are being shared here. Here are the instructions. So here the player can see the instructions. The game contains 4 levels. In each level you will be presented with a disease. So which will be asked by 3 persons and 3 different questions. So here are all the instructions, and here I can go back, and here I can go. So here the person is telling that you are an acromegaly patient. The scene contains questions related to that and you have to find characters. So I am clicking enter and back, and then I am going back. On the basis of how many questions the person has answered correctly, a score will be provided and that will also be saved. So now the person is finding. So here comes the first question. So acromegaly is manifested due to, let's suppose the person has corrected the answer, which is increased growth hormone. Then score is showing 1 and the person is disappearing so that he cannot answer the same question again. Now this can also be played
not only on computer but also on mobile phones. For that, control is being provided like this. So he can move the joystick and he can also play it on mobile phones. Now he has to find the second person. Let's suppose the second person is here. And the question has come, why in acromegaly only girth of long bone increases? So let's suppose the person has done the wrong answer. The correct answer is epiphysis is already fused. Let's suppose the person has done the wrong answer. Then a pop-up will come wherein the correct answer will be shown along with the reason. So if you want to repeat again, then it will repeat again. So after adolescence, actually the epiphyses of the long bones have already fused with the shaft. That's why a person cannot grow taller, but the girth of long bones can increase. That's why in acromegaly, which is manifested in adults, it is the girth of long bone increases. Okay, understood. Now the person has answered, the person has found the second two persons. Now he can go and select in the map, and he can actually have a task wherein which when he or she will complete, then he can get to know the map. So here it will complete, and there it is showing another task, that in the scene there is a patient, and in the form of bubbles many treatments will come. So the person has to shoot the wrong treatment, and the wrong treatment should not hit the person. If the wrong treatment hits the person, then he will not be able to see the map. So this is the task. Let's start. So so, here it has come, and in the form of bubbles this will come. Here is the main person, whom I have to save from the wrong treatments. And here in the form of bubbles, it is suppose somatotrophic receptor ligand. So it is the right answer. So shooting it will not work because it is the right answer. So you have to shoot the wrong answer, which is radioactive iodine. This one. And this 5 bubbles we have to shoot because it's a wrong treatment. It's not a treatment for acromegaly. And if he has done the task, so he can get to see the map from the camera view. Here he can see the map of the entire scenery. So here, as you already know, here what person was there, which is also answered, but he has to find two more other persons. So he can see the see from here like this. Here one more person is there. One more person is there. So he can now actually go back, and you can see the score is already been saved since he has answered one questions correctly. So now he can go back there. So here another person is there. So again one question is coming out. So why gynecomastia in males in acromegaly? So let's suppose the person has corrected the right answer, which is option 2, growth hormone increases aromatase activity. Then the score will come score 2 since he has answered the right answer. Now he has to find one final person to enter level 2. So he can go and find, he has already seen the map. So here he has reached and the level 2 has come, and you can see in the level 2 already score is been saved as 2. So and also when the person quits the game will start from there, so he doesn't have to start it from again. And here the case is like this is a Graves disease patient, and there are questions related to that. So the question is like that only, and there are 4 levels related to that, on which mainly 4 diseases are there, relating to which the sequence is same, and relating to which the questions will be asked and a hint will be provided wherein various treatments will be there, and he has to shoot the wrong treatment. So it is mainly based on this concept. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Abhinav, for such a wonderful gaming experiences. Hope you'll all learn some physiological concepts as well. Now up, with a huge round of applause, I would like to call upon Gary and Jugasmita.
Good morning, respected Dean Ma'am, professors, and other staff members, and all my dear friends. I'm Gary.
And I'm Jugasmita.
We are first year MBBS students from AIMS Guwahati, and today we are beyond excited to unveil a game that we have been working on for quite a long time. And the game revolves around the idea to revolutionize the means of modern learning. The basic objective of the game is to the basic objective of the game is to make learning more fun but effective at the same time. We try to infuse concepts of brain physiology in the form of simple questions. The questions will appear as challenges in front of the player, and in order to move ahead, in order to reach a new level, the player has to overcome those challenges, and this will help in reinforcing the concepts through repetition and make learning eventually more enjoyable and easy to remember at the same time.
So in the meantime, I'll be showcasing all the game that we have made. So basically, it is a very pretty simple game. I'll be playing first. So there are two keys present over here. One is space bar that would help you to jump, and right and left arrow to switch over the roads. So as you can see over here, there are three roads present here, and along the roads there are coins. So there is one main character, the girl. She'll be running through the road and she'll be collecting the coins. The more the coins you collect, the more points you'll be adding to your score. But the twist is there are some obstructions in the road. Once you encounter the same, a question will pop, that is a flash on your screen, like here you can see. So here the question is, which of the following is primarily responsible for the countercurrent multiplication mechanism in the kidney, crucial for concentrating urine? So once you answer it correctly, you'll be again restarting with your game by adding +5 to your score. But each negative answer will cost you -5. So here the answer would be sodium chloride. So along the roads, as you can see over there are some pits. Once you fall into the pits, the game will end and it will restart again, like you can see. So you can restart the game again. So it is a very pretty basic game so that everyone can play with ease. There is no complexity in the game. So as we end our presentation with this, we hope our newfound knowledge would make everyone encouraged and inspired to learn physiology with ease. And we hope this presentation would enlighten you with knowledge and gain uh, some knowledge and learning through extracurricular activities like an event like Gameysio. Thank you.
That was a very nice game given by the team Physiology, and I hope you all will have learned physiological concepts that will remain with you. Now up, we have another team from our own batch, AIMS Guwahati, that is Neural Breakdown by Pratyaksh Das. Please welcome him with a huge round of applause.
Greetings to all one and all present here. So now imagine this. There is a way to make study interesting. So via this stage of Gameysio, I will present to you a solution for that. My name is Pratyaksh Das and I am a first year student at AIMS Guwahati, and I have made a game on the commonly known program Scratch. So for making this, you need to know some basic programming logic. So without further ado, let's start this game. So to play this game, you will have to press the space bar to escape the obstacles. If you hit any obstacles, then you will have to answer a physiology question, and you will have to answer the question in the text box only, and the answers are case sensitive. Yeah, so this is the first question, and see, most questions are MCQ here, but some questions are fill in the blanks. Yeah, so this is an MCQ question, and now you may ask what would happen if I enter a wrong answer. So it will just stay on that, and you will have to just like manually put on answers till you get the right one. So let's put a wrong answer in this one. Yeah. So it will stay on that obstacle only till you put the right answer in this one. So it forces you to just look up for the right answer till you get it. Yeah. And okay. So once all the questions are over, it will show this end screen. So you know this scratch project will be available to all, and you can all edit it. So you can basically put all your questions in this one. If you are feeling lazy to answer a quiz, you can just put your questions in here, and uh, just enjoy the quiz instead of taking the studies like, you know, this is just a work I have to do, and just I will keep on pushing it and it will eventually happen. You know, the studying should be fun. That is the main aim of this game. And as you can see, I took inspiration from the popular title Geometry Dash. uh, I knew that Geometry Dash was an addictive game. if anyone of you would have played it. So combining the addictiveness of geometry dash with quiz, physiology quiz, it delivers it in a very fun way. And this project will be available on the Scratch website, as well as I will share this project. So if any one of you are interested, then you can use this project to gamify your quizzes. Thank you.
Now, here we are done with the Pixel Paradox competition. It was a really delightful tussle between the creative coders. Let the pixels fade, but the memories remain. Does the audience have any questions for any of the gamers? Please feel free to ask. Any comments online? Okay. So now on, I would I would urge you all to visit our website, our Gameysio website. We have a game over there that you all can play on your own mobile phones. So please take out your mobile phones and visit our website, and we'll demonstrate the game.
ये मेटास्टेसिस का साइट क्यों खुल रहा है? नेट नहीं चल रहा क्या?
The link for the website will be provided in the YouTube chat box. So please go through the chat box, and then you can visit our website. There we have the game. Please enjoy the experience.
So in the website we are having one game from the Meta-Stasiss. So it is made by Meta-Stasiss, and the game is a vintage snake game. So wherein you all have played the game wherein a snake eats the apple and the game goes on. So there we have tried to incorporate physiology with that game. So you can go to the website, and at the same time you can go to experience zone. One experience zone is being provided. When you click that, you can see the game has come. So at the first window, so you have to tap or press any button to start. So let's start. So the game has started. So here you can go and see the instructions. So the instructions are shown. The first rule is that on eating the object you get 5 points. Actually here eating the object you get 5 points. At the same time, when a certain number of points are reached, then a question will pop out, and after certain numbers of points are achieved, a question will pop out. Okay, so answering the questions correctly will give you plus 20 points, but if you answer it wrong, then it will give you minus 10 points. But you can still answer the same question because the answer will also be shown, but you have to answer the same question again, and on answering the questions you will be shown the correct answer. Okay, now we are also having a leaderboard. In the leaderboard, the leaderboard is mainly based on the how much time you take to complete the game. So if you take less time to complete the game, so you are in the top of the leaderboard. So let's start. So return and let's start. So here the game has started. So now you have to eat the apple. So you have ate the apple. Now see, when you have ate two apples, a question has come. What is the function of activated protein C? So there are many options. Option 1 is it helps in clotting. Option 2 is it inactivates factor 2. Option 3 is activates factor 10. Option 4 is inactivates factor 8. So can I know the answer from the audience? So what do you think? What is the answer? What? Option 4. So Yash has told option 4. So let's see whether it's the correct answer or not. So it's the correct answer. That's why the question has disappeared. So you can give a round of applause for Yash. Yes, corrected the answer. Now you can again go and eat the apple, and you can see at the same time the timer is also running. So you have to complete the game in minimum time so that you can come in the leaderboard. So again one question has come. So not capable of platelet aggregation. Option 1 is ADP, option 2 is thromboxane A2, option 3 is serotonin, option 4 is prostacyclin. Yes? Yes, prostacyclin. Okay, let's see prostacyclin. Yes, that's the right answer. So you can again go. So again a question has come. Now I don't want to know the right answer. Let's suppose the player has done the wrong answer. Protein C. Let's suppose the person has done the wrong answer. Then what happens? Let's suppose the person has done the wrong answer. So you can see when the pop-up has appeared once again. I can show. See. Let's suppose so a pop-up has appeared wherein the right answer has been shown. So right answer was factor 8. So the person can again go back and select the right answer. So the right answer was factor 8, I think. So the factor 8 is the right answer. So the question has disappeared, and again the snake can go on, and at the same time the length of the snake is being increasing. That means as you reach to the final stage, you will have difficulty to eat the apple at the same time answer the same question. So the concept behind the game is like that. And here it is not that if you are in touch with the snake parts only, then the game overs. So you can go in and answer physiology questions. Actually, I'm not good at gaming, so I'm not able to eat the apple. So which clotting factor is also called proaclidin? Factor 5. Let's see. So factor 5 is the right answer. So our captain Somit has told the right answer. So when the game is completed, you can go and answer. You can go and enter your name. So since Soumit has answered the most question correctly, so I am writing his name. Soumit and Yash has answered. So and Yash. Okay. Now I will click on that, and the time is also saying you have taken 2:32 seconds. You can go and see the leaderboard. Actually, then actually it is connected with Ames Wi-Fi. Our Ames Wi-Fi doesn't support the leaderboard. So let's see if someone is having. So you can go and see the leaderboard. I think in the leaderboard many people have played the game. I think more than 200 people have played the game. And in the leaderboard you can see that someone is having some 39 seconds, 59 seconds. So you can go and check. Thank you very much.
Don't worry, the gaming fever has just begun. Now I would have just a small trivia question for the audience. Just in meantime, the question is, and anyone of you can answer, which is the highest selling video game of all time? Mario, no? Any comments? Highest selling video game of all time? No. Not Pac-Man. Video game. It's a video game of all time. Any other guesses from the back? Minecraft, right answer. Divyendu, come collect the chocolate from you. Please a huge round of applause. Okay, I have another question. Let's test your gaming knowledge, how you're up to date with it. A famous Italian protagonist plumber. A famous Italian protagonist plumber in Nintendo's flagship series. Mario. Right answer, Pratyaksh. Please give a huge round of applause for Pratyaksh. Okay, so those were nice answers. Let's again move with another question away from physiology. So I think this would be a bit easier on the gaming front. Which is the best-selling gaming console ever? Yes, for wrong. No. Arre. What? No, no. Hmm? Any other guesses from the back? Anyone? No. No, no, no. No guesses from the back. From any comments? Best-selling video game gaming. Who said PS? Om Prakash. Right answer. Who used round of applause? Let's increase our level a bit more. One more question I have for the audience. Which game has Nathan Drake as a treasure hunter and an adventurer? Uncharted. Somit, right answer. Give a huge round of applause, everyone, please, for Somit. Somit, please collect your chocolate. So it was a nice gaming event that we had. Well, our first Pixel Paradox is over. I would like any comments from the audience or any questions you have related to the gamers or even related to our website are welcome. Anyone has any comments or anything on any questions related to games, which platforms they have made, or anything with that respect? Feel free to ask any question. Yes, please. No, they have created the games as a part of the competition, and soon we'll discuss upon how we can help all of you to access. With respect to our game, as we showed you on the website, we have created a game that you can play on the website as well. And I would urge all of you once to go through the website. There are like different parts of the event. You'll get a clear idea on. On the behalf of Department of Physiology, it is with great honor that I, Sheikh Rayan, extend my warm welcome to our respected Executive Director, Professor Ashok Puranik Sir, our esteemed invited speaker, Dr. Keyur Soratia, Associate Professor, Department of Design, IIT Guwahati, Dean Academics and HOD of Physiology, Professor Manasi Bhattacharya Ma'am, Dean Research, Runmuni Deka Ma'am, Dean of Examination, Professor S.P. Sinhasan Sir, Medical Superintendent, Professor Brian Sir, and all respected HODs of various departments, senior faculties, nursing college, principal nursing college, teachers, mentors, nursing officers, and students present amongst us and connected virtually. It is with pride and honor that the Department of Physiology, in collaboration with the team Meta-Stasiss, has initiated the program to promote the development of one's fun side, along with academic and practical halves. With this, we might have not only defied our boundaries of learning, but seemingly reduced the burden of the corpus callosum in connecting the categorical hemisphere, the Einstein part of our brain, and the representational hemisphere, the Charlie Chaplin part of our brain. Allow me to express my sincere appreciation to each one of you for gracing us with your presence today amidst your demanding commitments. Now over, I would like to hand the mic to Ramadrish.
Assam, the land of Ma Kamakhya, also known for her tea, her rich and cultural heritage, has been blessed with her compassionate souls. The residents of this local honor each other with Gamosa. Hence, I kindly request Dr. Mansi Bhattacharya ma'am, Head of Department of Physiology, to kindly felicitate our guest speaker and chief guest, Dr. K.O. Seratia, sir. Sir, please accept Gamosa as a token of our appreciation. Now, I kindly request Dr. Mansi Bhattacharjee ma'am, again Head of Department Physiology, to felicitate our respected Executive Director, Professor Ashok Puranik, sir. Thank you, sir, for inspiring us all with your exemplary leadership, commitment, and constant support. Now, to enhance the sanctity of this auspicious occasion, I request our Honorable Director, sir, Professor Ashok Puranik, sir, to light up the lamps digitally. I request Dr. Sundareshwaram to guide our respected ED, sir, through the procedures. Now, I kindly request our Honorable Dean of Academics and Head of Department Physiology, Dr. Mansi Bhattacharjee ma'am, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Ramadrish. I'm audible? Welcome, Dr. Sorathia. Thank you for accepting our invitation. I thank our respected ED sir for providing us this opportunity, and I welcome Dr. Runmani and Dr. Sinasan for joining this event. So basically, I'm very happy to say that this is totally a students' event. They have, of course, with help from Dr. Sundar from our department, who has taken this initiative of gamification. And basically, we have seen, all of us are aware of this new generation students, that they want some different mode of learning. They are not basically, reading, just reading from the textbook it does not suffice for their learning. So it's very important to help some do something, and also we also grow with them and learn. And gamification, in the sense, certain concepts of physiology which may be difficult, can be really helpful if we gamify that. And we are also having a virtual reality showcasing, and for which we have called sir from IIT also. So we are trying to find out certain options in which physiology, which is already a very interesting subject, becomes more and more interesting. And but another thing which has come to my notice is that we have floated this event quite some time back, but the participants are from our college, and I also welcome from Raipur. I think PG students from AIMS Raipur have come. They are here. Okay, so they have also come and they have created a game. So although we are all we like to call ourselves very digitally advanced, but still very few people have come up with by actually making the game. So I think we need to really look into that. And the students have prepared small templates. These are actually templates. You can see that the questions may be very simple for now, but we can always improve. There is a scope of improvement. So they have worked very, very hard, and I congratulate the 2023 batch students, first year students, and especially the ones who are totally into it and they have created the game so nicely, and I'm really really happy. And I also thank all the participants who have joined us online, and I think this will go a long way forward, and we'll create virtual labs in our physiology, and we'll have gamification in a big way. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your invaluable words of wisdom. Now on, I would like to request our Executive Director, Sir, Professor Ashok Puranik, Sir, to address the gathering.
Okay. Okay, good morning, students. Respected Academic Dean Mansi Bhattacharya, Brunmani Dekha, Dean Research, Professor Sihasan, Dean Examination, Dr. Sarathia from IIT, who is going to demonstrate you, lead you, teach you, and make you aware about this Gameysio. I'm so happy. I'm totally unprepared for the speech, but anyway, I'll try to speak something. You know, so when I think we should take everything as a game. We should take a part, play. We fail, we win, we master. So the today's time and this particular decade is related to the digital revolution, and into the digital revolution our education system is going to make a great benefit out of it, especially the simulation, then this AR, VR technologies, or mixed AR, VR technologies, the holograms, the HoloLens. Tomorrow you will be not carrying your mobile phone, you will be probably wearing a glass, and with that you will be able to see the whatever you want in the metaverse. You will be able to visit the universe, the space, any cities, any market, and whatever you want to do with the augmented reality. You can, so people are going to get addicted of it. So it's a very, very wonderful way of introducing into our teaching system, so that your understanding becomes more clearer. But remember, all this thing is being done to enhance the humanity. There is a danger that the technology may make us little numb, may make us little dumb, might make us little not sensitive, might make us insensitive or indifferent. But let me tell you, the human mind is as such, the human nature is as such that is a human being will be always a supreme. Like when the robot came, people said uh, we'll go more mechanical and everything will be done by the robots. But robots cannot bring the expression, the human emotions. So for everything there is a technology. How we use those technology, that matters a lot. But in future, as I said, in metaverse everything will be available, and your learning is going to be much more easier, so that you can become a great human being, you become a great learner, a great student, a great teacher, you invent further, you aid further. But the prime aim is making the human life more comfortable and alleviate the sufferings from the disease and the pain and the agony. That is our prime intention. Being a student, you have this particular opportunity to learn a lot. And I must admire the Department of Physiology to take a lead that such kind of a modern method of teaching is being introduced to all of you, and you are really a lucky group of people who are witnessing this. And I promise the next event we organize is going to be a kind of a more full of grandeur and little more bigger audience, wider people given coverage, and all the aims being invited for that particular thing. And I also congratulate the team which have come from the outside. So congratulations and great learning to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your invaluable words of wisdom. Your efforts, your dedication, and your passion will always be a beacon of inspiration for all those out there. Your efforts are indeed a guiding light for all the emerging doctors across the board. Next up, it's my honor to call upon Dr. Sundareshwaram sir and Mr. Tanuj Vyas representing Batch 2023 AIMS Guwahati to dedicate and show what we present as we are showcasing.
Good morning to all. Before going to the VR showcasing, so I will give a small introduction about the Gameysio. I, Dr. Sundareswaran, on behalf of the Department of Physiology, feels privileged to introduce the today's event, Gameysio, to our esteemed dignitaries, respected guests, family, and students. And I'm delighted to introduce the exciting, innovative technology and methodology that stand unparalleled. Gameysio. So you can think about what the word Gameysio stands for. So game means the gaming, the digital gaming, and physio, the Gameysio includes gaming plus physiology. The idea took birth, it's not something new. The idea took birth during the peak of infamous COVID pandemic. As we explored, we eventually arrived at the new dimensions of teaching that respects sustainability. The idea of serious games in teaching and gamification, and we are fascinated us the most. And as we experimented, we had the privilege to propose Gameysio. Under the guidance of our HOD, Dr. Manasi Bhattacharjee, the faculties of Team Physiology at AIMS Guwahati actively work towards a gamification that can perhaps be on par with the current generation Z students. We have initiated the journey to share and disseminate the knowledge we have acquired through the development of serious games, gamification, and their methodologies. So these serve as the cornerstone of this event. From my perspective, the scope of physiology may have further expanded, fueled by the insights of current generation of tech-savvy students. Their evolving nature introduces new concepts for teaching and learning methods transcending traditional subject boundaries. So it is with immense pride that Faculty of Physiology and Team Meta-Stasiss, comprising of three core members from first MBBS students, Mr. Aniruddha Panda, Mr. Pratyaksh Das, and Mr. Tanuj Vyas, further explored new concepts of physiology gamification and game-based learning. So through our collective efforts, we have not only embrace gamification but also introduce a new technological paradigm shift within this field. This also evidenced that teacher collaboration with students can spark numerous innovations. I would also like to take this special moment to appreciate our honorable executive directors, guidance, assistance, and visions whose efforts never cease to ignite the spark of inspiration amongst all of us. Today, we are gathered here not just as spectators, but also as active participants in the unique fusion of science and play. to witness, explore, and to learn one of the most latest learning and teaching methodologies of physiology, it is undoubtable that concepts of gamification can explore other disciplines of medicine and can revolutionize the medical system of the world. I am sure and confident at the end of the day, your presence and participation will stimulate your plethora of leveraging the power of technology and gamification in the field of medicine. So let us embark on this exciting journey together, fueled with curiosity, guided by knowledge, and driven by the thrill of discovery. Once again, on behalf of the Department of Physiology, I welcome you all to the gamification event of the Physiology, where learning is an adventure and human body is the playground. Thank you. So now let's begin our VR showcase. You start. You directly you wear the headset. You bring it in yesterday. It's taking quite delay because of the technical glitch and live streaming. Please stay tuned. So again, welcome everyone. So this is just a prototype we have uh, we have developed by ourselves with the by asking guidance from the technical experts. This is just like a prototype we have developed for DLC practicals. This is one of the common practicals, the classical practicals, where we use the drop of blood and you make a smear and you need many requirements. So after you make a drop of blood in the slide and you make a smear, after you make a smear, you stain it, Leishman stain, then you can see under the microscope. It will be a single view. So the idea of this practical is to have a real-time experience by the student as well as for the audience and the viewers, where you can see the cell in detail with a greater extension with the morphological details, because we see the different types of WBCs have different morphologies based on nucleus and granules and size of the cell. So in this way, the student can able to experience the cell in the real-time experiences by involving the VR. So he is Mr. Tanuj. He will himself and me will guide you through this event. So what you will see, yes. So what you see here is after you stain the DLC slide, this is how in 100x you can able to see in the microscope. So the same thing with the VR, we can able to see the 2D image of the slide of the DLC, where you can see more the numbers of WBCs as well as the RBCs out here. So this is the view. So can you tell the specifications of this? Can you please tell?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Tanuj. I am first year MBBS student. Today, I am going to share the specific and technical specification of the behind our project. So, this project is made by the software Shape XR, which is completely coding free software. So we use Shape XR to develop two physiology practicals, that is RBC count and differential leukocyte count. So first in differential leukocyte count, we place first 2D images of what we see in microscope. Then we put particular 3D models of each particular cells like neutrophils, eosinophil, etc. In RBC count, we have numerous chamber where RBCs are scattered everywhere. So we can count easily through the VR. So through this manner, we can engage VR in our studies.
So now we are going for the real demonstration itself, how this practical goes and how we can explore such technology in case of practicals as well as the theory. So when we look under the microscope, this is how it is. But there is magnification which is limited in case of microscope, where we cannot able to zoom in or zoom out, or you cannot get some more details. Suppose if we want to go or select a single cell, if you want to zoom in more, can you zoom in more? So in this way, you can see if you have a confusion between the neutrophil or eosinophil or any other cells, we can get more amount of information just by zooming in and zooming out, and also you can get the 360 information of a particular cell. Can you show that other slide? Yes. So here you can see there is a cell. Still, it's a live streaming, so it's it's taking time to get clear. So there is a particular cells in the field which is surrounded by RBC or some kind of background. So if I want to focus this particular cell, we can take the cell, either we can able to focus the cell in this particular background, or you can also able to bring the cell from the microscopic field to away with having a particular background. We can able to zoom in some more so that we can able to see the fine details of the particular cells. Even you can see you can able to see, in case of neutrophils, you can see the bare bodies, and we can see the many granules. Even you can use the same kind of technology even for the auspiciation as well. For example, if I give a number about the nucleus, and you can ask the function of what does that number 1 indicate. So in this way, you can able to design the multiple cells. The students will have a 360 view of the complete cell, and we can add more amount of information from the basic to the molecular level. So this is one type of cell. So if the same principle can be applied to multiple types of cell, so this technology can be explored for the practical as well as the theory. In theory, the teaching is, if you want to teach the functions of WBC, so you can design the multiple WBCs, and you can in the classrooms you can teach with the help of 360, so that it will be having detailed information from basic. Even the receptor or the hormone interactions can also be made. Since I told in the beginning, it is just a prototype. So we just want to give an insight. This technology can also be explored in multiple fields of medicine. You can this after the enlargement, you can able to see the lymphocyte in the 360 way. So either the large lymphocyte or small lymphocyte. Of course, it can be easily distinguished when compared to the size of the RBC. So we can use the technology in multiple systems like this, and already available 3D models is there, like you said already, in ShapeX or in Sketchfab. Okay. This is just a gist about the VR showcasing about our VR in DLC practical. If everyone wants to personally experience this experience, so a stall has been made outside the lecture hall. So each and everyone can able to experience this. We have made both the DLC practical as well as the RBC count, which is outside the lecture hall. You can personally experience it. So the further details will be discussed later on. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was a tremendous experience. And we conclude our tour in the virtual realm of wonders of physiology. Let the fascination and learning enchant you. Moving to the next event of the schedule, I am honored to introduce you all to our key speaker of the day, Dr. K.U. Sarathia, sir. So please, I would just like to give a short introduction about sir. Dr. K.U. Sarathia, sir, is an associate professor in the Department of Design, IIT Guwahati. He joined IIT in March 2010. He works in the Embedded Interaction Lab, EIL lab, a lab which works with Human Computer Interface, or HCI. He is the founder of MadVR Solutions Private Limited. To his credit, he has industrial collaborations with Nokia, Microsoft, P&G, and collaborations with government organizations such as ICMR, Ministry of Education, under the Government of Assam and Government of India. Previously, he has worked as an interaction design consultant in 2008. He worked with several organizations like IIT Bombay, designed graphical user interface and 3D interfaces. His research included gestural surfaces and low literature users in healthcare domain. To his credit are various publications and awards from national and international forums. He has also supervised many projects. Now, I would like to call upon our invited speaker, Dr. K.U. Sarathia, to bestow us with treasures of knowledge. Over to you, sir. Please give a huge round of applause. Project the screen right now.
Great. Thank you so much, first of all, Ains Guwahati, for inviting me. Uh, Thank you, Professor Puranik, Deans, and I'm sorry, I'm very bad with all these introductions and all, so I'll get directly to the topic, and Dr. Sundar and Dr. Abhishek also to invite me. Um, and thank you for the introduction. It's a little outdated, actually a very outdated introduction, but at least you could find some information on my lab on internet, and then could put up some information. So thank you. My lab website is hacked, so you'll probably not be able to see a lot of information about the work that I have done. But anyways, thank you everyone over here. Um, so just wanted to check one thing. How many of you have used VR before? Virtual reality headset in shopping malls, played some games or anything? Yeah, a very few people, right? Okay. So it's still a very new technology for all of you. So before we actually get into what virtual reality is, or how it really helps in the medical domain, let me give you a small demonstration on what Dr. Sundar and his student had given. But this is going to be a little complex. I'll perform a small surgery in virtual reality. Not all the steps, but a few steps to give you an idea, visually give you an idea what virtual reality looks like before we get into the theoretical part of it, so that you can understand that better. So give me a second, I'll just set it up, and then we'll do a very small surgery. If you have heard about knee replacement surgery, and if you have heard about the arthroscopic PCL reconstruction surgery. So I'll just show you a very quick demo on that. We may want to shut off the lights here. Yeah. So the way hello, am I audible?
our experience also says that VR really blurs the boundaries between the physical and the virtual world. Eventually, users forget that they are in the virtual world and think that whatever world they are living in is actually real world. And this is where the concept of, if you have ever heard about Meta-Stasiss, something that you can go into a virtual world, that becomes your virtual, that becomes your real world, and talk to people of different planets on it. Right? So VR causes our brain to believe as if the computer generated virtual environment is the real environment. Okay, so why do we really use VR? So I've mentioned a few parts of it. So first, I don't know if the text is readable. Is it? Okay. So it allows everything in 3D. Virtual reality allows you to experience content in 3D, which is where we are very used to experiencing it in real world. That automatic adoption of the virtual reality happens when you are using VR, because you can replicate your experiences from the real world and use it in virtual reality. It has a 360-degree immersion. 360 means I can see things around, not like a mobile phone where you have a flat screen which is limited screen size, or a computer which again has a limited size. It allows natural user interaction. The way I said that if you want to play cricket, you actually play cricket, or if you want to play football, you actually play football without using those buttons and touch-based interfaces, which means that the products or the applications that we design are quickly adopted. Nobody has to learn how to use that. If I want to play cricket, if I know how to play cricket, I'll just immediately be able to adopt that. And finally, one of the best parts of virtual reality is that it transcends the limitation of space, geography, and time. Which means I can make someone go 500 years from now, or I can teleport someone to 500 years before, and look at the entire medical domain of how it was 500 years before and how it will be after that. I can make someone sit over here, or I can go and teleport someone to space and let them experience different planets. So the aspect of transcending users or transcending people into different space, different time zones is something that has never been able to achieve with other technology. And not just never been able to achieve, but also providing them experience as if they are living 500 years from now, or as if they are living 500 years ago from now. And the best part is, have you guys seen Inception? A movie called Inception? Yes, sir. Yeah. So the another best part of VR is that it goes beyond physics, which means if I have to drop something and because of gravity it goes down, in VR it doesn't have to be using that physics. So you can play with any kind of a physics, make a movie like Inception or make experiences like Inception. So that's another benefit that it has, that it transcends space, time, and physics. So it also allows people to come together irrespective of what geography they come from, which basically means that I can have a collaborative experience into which there could be doctors who are probably in different countries and teaching you inside virtual reality without them being physically present in the space or in the college that you are. So we call that as a collaborative VR setup. Again, the project is a little using heavy brightness, so I'm not sure if you're able to see it, but these are 5 people coming together, doing some brainstorming activities. The other image is about military that extensively uses virtual reality, because it's impossible to create different war-like situations in a physical environment, but you can certainly create different war-like situations in a virtual environment and train your military people to be prepared for any kind of a war-like situation. And the third one is another image where a surgeon is basically performing a surgery, something that I can do. But idea is that it improves skill sets, it improves confidence, it improves muscle memory, and it improves hand-eye coordination, which is, I think, very critical when it goes to surgical domain, or very critical when it goes to medical domain. Now, when it comes to specifically VR in medical industry, so the first and the foremost benefit when what VR brings into medical is the medical training. You are immersed into different environments, different patient conditions, and you are asked to sort those conditions or sort those problems that the patient has. So it's very easy for the the technology company to create so many different patient cases, give an examination to a student, and see how that student performs over a period of time with different kind of patient conditions. So medical training is one of the very common example of VR in medical industry, whether it is paramedical staff, nursing, MBBS students to master students or surgery students. Second, it enables remote collaboration, which means a lot of techniques which many people from different countries may not know. Professors or the expert surgeons can really teach it to people across the world and vice versa. People who are practicing different kind of techniques, they can share it over here without traveling any different places and provide exactly the same experience over here. It offers pain management and rehabilitation therapy. One of the very strong area when it comes to virtual reality is about pain therapy and rehabilitation area. So say for example, if you do a knee replacement surgery, after that it takes around about 2 months for a physiotherapist to come and train your knee to adopt the implant that has been put up, which is where we are really helpful. It does technology-based training for the patient and they can rehabilitate. Even same way any other pain therapy is something that is very extensively used and possible using virtual reality. It allows visualizing complex anatomical structures. If you want to understand nerves, arteries, muscles, skin, bones, all different parts of the body with a real skin without using a camera, VR is one of the best platforms to use it. So you can actually experience the entire body, have different clinical conditions such as say someone with a tennis elbow or someone with a bull bladder, how would that body part look like? Is something that is not possible in cadaver, which is what VR can provide you an entire cadaver or a real body with different kind of clinical conditions and experience how the body would look like. It facilitates empathetic patient-provider interaction. What we mean by patient-provider interaction is you will be dealing with a lot of patients. So how do you empathize with the patient? How do you respond to the patient in different scenarios? Or patient counseling is something what VR can extensively provide. Uh, yeah, for MBBS, given that all of you guys are in MBBS, so quite other benefits which extensively the industry explores, or at least I know in Western context in US and Canada, virtual reality is extensively explored and used in medical colleges. Not just medical colleges, even practicing surgeons use it. Not get into the surgery side of it, but yes, medical colleges do heavily use virtual reality. First, they use it for practicing the clinical skills. Second, they visualize and interact with intricate anatomical components at real world case, something that I mentioned, that you have a body as if it's a 6 feet body and interact with that 6 feet body in a standing position, in a sleeping position, with different body parts, and have different kind of clinical conditions, but at a real world scale. And experience numerous patient scenario without risk to the real patient. So one of the major benefit of virtual reality is that whatever you learn in virtual reality, you can directly replicate in the real world. So there are quite a few research, at least in Western context, that has happened, which says that the amount of learning the students have in virtual reality is 263% higher in terms of translatability to the real world application as compared to any other teaching method that is used, whether it's a classroom-based teaching method, a professor blackboard teaching method, or a presentation by teaching method. Because here you practice things rather than just being a passive observer. So you have numerous patient scenarios, you are put up with numerous patient scenarios, and you are asked to solve that condition. And that's how you improve upon different conditions instead of going and talking to patients and making mistakes. It's better you make mistakes with a virtual patient so that you don't make mistakes with the real patient. We call that as a productive failure. The higher number of times that you will fail, the lesser number of times you will fail with the real patient. Okay, and terms of surgical training, this is something that probably I don't know whether you will understand, but the senior people over here would understand. So now what happens is, again, we are doing something in Indian context, but in Western context, people visualize the real patient data using their MRI, CT scan, X-ray data, visualize that in 3D, in VR, before they go for a surgery. So this is something what we call as a pre-operative planning procedure. How to go about surgery before actually performing the surgery on a real patient is what is being visualized as one of the major area right now, especially in a neurosurgery domain where they want to understand if there is cancer, how do I reach to that specific cell or how do I operate that specific part of the brain is something what people do. People use VR as a pre-operative planning procedure. The second one, which I just showed you, surgical procedure practice. You don't want to do a surgery and make a mistake and make patients suffer. So what you do is you do surgeries in virtual patients as many number of times as possible to achieve that proficiency. You can do it anytime, anywhere you want. It doesn't have to be in operation theater. It doesn't have to be in a medical school. You can just go to your hostel back and start experiencing it. And you can have the maximum amount of hand-eye coordination and muscle memory. So the one which I showed you about the arthroscopy surgery, that is just one part of arthroscopy. The aspect of how to rotate or how to move the arthroscope itself requires a good amount of training before you start operating on the patient. Right? So that is the second part when it comes to surgical procedures, surgery practices using virtual reality and intraoperative guidance. So this is something which is a little beyond virtual reality because it is mixed reality. Let's assume that you are operating a patient, a real patient, not a virtual patient, and you will have some level of augmented screen as a part of your glasses that you will be wearing it. And on the top of it, it will say that the resection level has to be this much, or the drill has to be of this size only, etc. So it augments you in a real surgery. So this is what we call the intraoperative guidance. At every step during the real surgery, you will be guided on how to perform that surgery. So you make less number of mistakes in the real surgery. So three major areas in surgical domain. One is you have real-time anatomic visualization of the real patient, not a predefined condition, but you can take data from X-ray, CT scan, etc., and visualize that in VR and do a pre-operative process. You perform the surgeries with the virtual patient, so you have proficiency in how to do a surgery and of course the intraoperative guidance, which means while doing the surgery, it basically augments you a lot of information so you don't make mistakes during the surgery. Okay, so what happens if anyone of you ever, so by the way, just to tell you, in my company, we have a company called MAD-VR Solutions Private Limited. MAD-VR means medically applied and designed using virtual reality. We have 4 doctors in our team, okay, and someone like you only who just completed, of course, we have surgeons also, but those who have just completed their MBBS, and they are very fascinated with technology, they don't want to build a career in medical domain, but they want to have a bridge between medical and technology. And that's how our team is also there. But there are 4 kind of people when it comes to developing any kind of a virtual reality application. One, we call them as UX designers. They are the ones who would create that experience, which means how to operate or how to do a resection, how to design the user interface. This is something that what UX designer does. 3D artist is someone who would create 3D software, 3D applications or 3D models. Whatever you see about the patient, the operation theater, the human anatomy, all of it is something what 3D artist does. Right? The third one is a Unity developer who would basically be programming the entire application, something what Dr. Sundar's student showed. He used ShapeXR. ShapeXR is a prototyping tool, but Unity is like a proper development tool. So what I showed you, where the actual surgery was taking place, was done with a software called Unity. And finally, you always have content experts, which will help you define the kind of content that you should. So like for example, we have surgeons in our team, we have MBBS doctors in our team who help us understand how should a surgery take place or how is the human anatomy. But I don't come from that area. So tools and applications, in case if you ever are interested in developing it. So first you have different kind of game engines. There's something called Unity and Unreal Game Engine, which is used to develop these VR applications. Second, you have 3D modeling software like Maya and Blender. Blender is freely available, so if you guys want to explore it, you can explore that as well. Then you have haptic interfaces, something that you wear it like a gloves on your hand, and you design the ability and design the virtual experience, which has the experience of weight, which has an experience of feeling the difference between skin, bone, muscles, even inside bones, etc. So for that, there are gloves available. I'm sure if AIMS is going to invest it into this direction, that is something, one significant investment that should be done to create a lot more realistic experiences. And you have prototyping tools, something that Dr. Sundar's students show. You use ShapesXR, you use Gravity Sketch, and there are many other tools that are available. ShapesXR being the best right now. But these are the tools that help you prototype experiences. So before you actually develop it, you invest a lot of money in developing that entire experience. It's better you go for ShapesXR or Gravity Sketch, etc. to create those prototypes and create those experiences. What Dr. Sundar's students have done it. Why should medical institutions adopt virtual reality? I think everyone knows that we have, at least if I talk about MBBS, we have major challenges in terms of access of cadavers. And even if we have access of cadavers, it is between, I think, 15 to 20 people you experience the cadaver, which is you don't have a personalized experience with you. You can't learn individually everything by yourself, right? So there are many other benefits, but why should a medical institution really adopt a VR platform is because first you have enhanced learning outcomes. The way I said, you can practice anatomy, surgery, any part of it, anytime, anywhere you want to do it. You can be at your home, or you can go after the class and inside your maybe a VR lab that you will have, you can go and experience the entire anatomy, surgery, all of it over here. So it eventually has enhanced learning outcomes because number of times that you can practice is a lot higher, and it is still as realistic or as nearly realistic what caliber or any other component would give it to you. Second, it increases patient safety, which means your enemy is not directly dealing with a direct patient, so which means you're not harming the patient because of your mistake. So that is why one of the core outcomes, again, in Western institution is because it increases patient safety, they use virtual reality as a platform to teach the students. Then it's a cost-effective solution. It's a lot cheaper than having a cadaver. It's a lot cheaper than a lot of other technology setup that is available. So it is a cost-effective solution, and it has a competitive advantage, which means it's a software. So you can always keep on building onto the software like the way you have mobile applications. So you can create many simulations, many experiences for the students without limiting in terms of what students can do. And what are the challenges? While this is a very new technology, it's been hardly there for last 6-7 years. There are a few organizations abroad in medical domain who have been there for last 5 years. So most of the organizations have been there since 2017, and there are very few. There are probably 8 or 9 abroad, mostly in UK, Canada, and US. In India, there are 2 organizations, one is Iran and another one is targeting non-MBBS students. We don't target MBBS students, we target surgical training. But it's still a newer technology and it still has limitations in terms of technology. So first limitation is there is a little bit of a learning curve, which means as a human we are not used to wearing a 200-gram headset on your head, which creates a lot of problem or a lot of hesitation for the first time user that why should I wear something. Generally young audiences are receptive to it, but our experience with senior surgeons are that they are not interested in wearing something. Right? So there is still a little bit of a hesitation in terms of adopting the technology, especially older adults. But still, that is a limitation it has. The controller, what you saw on my hand, it's not immediately easy to adopt. It takes a little bit of a time to get used to what the controllers can do. So that's another half an hour or 1 hour of a learning curve that you will have. Second it is still a costly affair if I really compare it with mobile phones and laptops. Like what the headset I have it is 30,000 rupees, but even the newer version that has come, this is the best consumer grade headset that is available in the market right now by Facebook, by Meta, and there are much better versions that can go up to 4 lakh rupees, 5 lakh rupees, but they are not consumer grade. They are purely designed for large businesses. But it's still a little cost intensive activity, because while the hardware is one part, software development takes a huge amount of cost. Like for example, if I want to develop one surgery, it costs something around 55 lakh rupees to 60 lakh rupees for me to develop a surgery, which is dead expensive. If you want to develop a mobile application right now, probably you can develop it in 8 lakhs, 7 lakhs, and even a lot cheaper if you don't pay much, if you don't really pay much attention to the experience that is there. But for VR, it does go up to 55 lakhs, 60 lakhs, depending upon what complexity you have. So it is still a costly affair. Second, it does not have the feeling of weight and force. Like for example, in surgery, again the senior surgeons would understand much better, is that you pick up any kind of a drill or scalpel, you need to have a feeling of the scalpel that you pick it up. Right? So those feelings are something that currently does not have it, which is the limitation. And of course, it has a lot of issues related to motion sickness, especially if you use it for more than 1 hour. Young generation, I have seen generally are perfectly fine with using it for an hour, hour and a half. But in 40s, people have seen that they would generally use it for half an hour, 40 minutes maximum, and then they would take a break and then they would come back again. So it's not something that you can use it for 2 3 hours constantly, at least at this stage, because of the weight of the headset. It is 210 gram headset that you have it, which is not a very comfortable setup because you are not used to wearing a 210 gram. And with that, okay, so there is, this one last slide that I have. I think I'm almost done with my time. We have 5 7 more minutes. But yeah, so future trends and advancement in VR for medicine, something that I've already verbally mentioned, but these are the areas that technological and medical institutions are going hand in hand. The first one being the pre-operative planning procedure, something that I said. So before you actually operate on a patient, you can see the entire patient details before surgeons can come together and decide how to operate that patient so that they can make right decisions beforehand before the surgery takes place. Cadaveric replacement, what I know in Buddhist countries, you don't have issues of cadaver, but in India we have a major issue of cadaver, the cost of cadaver, accessibility of cadaver, and of course the access for an individual student to have cadaver. So this is something that VR is currently being extensively used, especially with haptic devices that you can use it. So you can have gloves in your hand, so you can feel the difference between arteries, veins, muscles, skin, bones, all of it. The third direction is telemedicine and collaboration. That is now to a large extent happening in orthopedic areas and a few other surgical areas, where surgeons across the world, without traveling anywhere, can teach students or can collaborate together and do a surgery. So that is telemedicine and collaborations, where we are extensively taking a lot of space and a lot of effort, or any kind of pain management you want to have. Virtual reality is a lot quicker, a lot faster, a lot better method as compared to a manual method. Or a combination of manual and automatic method is the best thing that the VR is doing. So these are some of the trends that at least we see in developed countries that is happening. In India is also catching up, especially given the number of medical institutions government has opened up, and the limitation of cadaver we may have. So that's something that we probably can explore in terms of VR. And with that, I will close my presentation and I'm open to any kind of questions, anything.
So, so in my school life also, from that surgery simulator which you showed, so I remember two instances like in my school life. So there was like gaming website called silvergames.com, where they had put up like a 2D
2D surgeon simulator game, certainly not meant for medical education. So there is like knee simulators, knee transplant simulators. So there will be like you will have options to choose. You will click the correct option, then it will do that, and then you have to do that within a certain time frame. There's also one more thing, like during the COVID-19, when I was in class 9, 10, so the government of the Indian government in association with CDAC, they also created a virtual chemistry laboratory for conducting chemistry tests. In both of these, I found this means a very big lacuna, and that is that in both of these, there is no consequence for mistakes.
Okay.
Like in that virtual chemistry laboratory, it was there also. It was like you can do only the correct thing. You cannot like blow up the laboratory. You cannot blow up the laboratory. Like you cannot do mistakes. So I wanted to ask that in this simulator which you showed, can you commit mistakes? Is there like the anatomy and physiology required for doing mistake? Like you really in the wrong place and there's a hemorrhagic shock or something going on. So does this happen?
Yeah, so we do, at least the demo that I showed you, there we have, we call that as a mistake-based surgery, or we call it as product variation. So it allows you to, like for example, if scalpel incision has to be made at a specific part, and if you don't make that incision with the proper depth or other things, then you, then you basically get analytics generated, you get an error message that this is not the right thing for you. So if you are making a resection on a tibia, if the resection is even 1 mm higher than what it was expected to be, then it basically tells you that the resection, the depth of the resection is probably 1 mm higher than what it might be. So that is something what we call as a mistake based. But that is now available to quite a good number of companies that we.
But can the game, can the simulator continue with the mistakes? Like
Yeah, you can continue. You can do the surgery and then make a mess of the patient. But yeah, you can do that.
okay. And about the thing that the person cannot feel the weight and force. So can we just simply put haptic gloves for that purpose?
But haptic gloves are currently not up to a level where it should be. Even if those which are available, those are very expensive. So one we have is in our lab we have a pen. The pen gives you a feeling of a weight up to 1 kilo. So what happens is you virtually see on the tools, but in a real hand you have a pen. Okay, real pen in your hand. And that basically gives you a feeling up to 1 kilo. So whenever you pick up an object, it gives you a feeling as if you are picking up an object of 200 grams or 250 grams. But that device itself costs 3 lakhs.
It can change its weight also.
Yes. So we should have, you see, research is one side of it. Commercial use is not available. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Research-wise, it's good to do research until it does not get traumatized. At least my opinion is just publishing a paper is not sufficient. You do publish paper, you bring in the research outcome to things. But the specific to your question, yes, you may expect something coming in probably in the next 6 months or a year. Even we are doing that. But yeah, it's predominantly dominated by the US and the Canadian companies. And also they are struggling. It's not that they are also doing it well. The technology is hardly been, what, 7, 8 years old. And that is VR. Haptics and all is still a very, very new technology. So probably 3 years back or 4 years back, they are also struggling. Because, so what I know is that as in for 5 surgeries, for something what you are talking about, they charge 4.5 crores. That's a mammoth amount of money for someone. But yeah, hopefully something will turn out in next few years.
Sir.
Yeah, you are on.
Morning, sir. First, I'm amazed to see such technology up in our upcoming future, or especially in surgical part. Now, I have a general question. Like nowadays, also when we do, like for us, we are now doing dissection because we are the first year itself. So whenever we do it, we find many variations in person to person. Now, whenever they are developing the virtual reality application areas, so that they will consider one particular type of variant, or I would say type of thing that will be found in some particular type of person. So, but we do not know and it is a random chance probability. So we do not know what is going to come next. So in the surgery, so how can we tackle that? Like for a surgeon to get at the multiple variations, how we can find in a person. So how the VR is it able to tackle those problems?
Yes, very much. So this is what I talked about, patient cases and patient conditions and clinical applications. Specific to your application, you can have 10,000 anatomies to be created, and then you can give it to a student who can experience. Of course, it's still an expensive affair, but yeah, possibilities in terms of including technology in this. Like for example, the knee replacement that I showed you, we have 9 different conditions into which, if a surgeon has made a mistake in which the tibial resection was higher, or the femoral resection was lower, or something we call it as balancing evaluation and treatment. Which means when you balance the knee after the knee replacement surgery, knee does not have that level of flexion and extension the way a normal knee should have. So what should you do when you make a mistake? So those kind of patient conditions are already available. So you have different conditions and you are put up in that condition, and the surgeon will be asked, okay, this is the condition, how do you solve it? So those are currently happening, but probably not, again, given that it's a new technology, it's not as expensive as what you see on mobile phones and websites. So it's not still a consumer grade technology. It probably takes some time to become a consumer grade. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for such a wonderful talk. Now, let's extend our gratitude to our esteemed speaker for such an insightful and an engaging session on designing and VR surgery. Your words have inspired us and will continue to resonate long after the gathering. Once again, thank you for being part of this memorable experience. So let's give a huge round of applause for Kiwi Swarajya sir. Furthermore, I would request her to once again grace the stage and accept the token of appreciation from our Please, everyone, give a huge round of applause. Now I would like to invite our teachers from the Department of Physiology and Biology. They have made a game for you all. So please, Sundar sir,
Before we start the game showcasing,
I would like to showcase the game which I have developed and then recently got published, but it's still in preprint. So we have utilized this GameStar mechanic, which is an app to develop these games. Since this is like most drop and drag options, does not need any coding. Even any kind of medical person which is having a quite little background with the computer can able to design such games. So this is the first game I have developed. The concept behind this cardiovascular physiology. The interface here is GameStar mechanic. So after you download the GameStar mechanic, so the desktop version, after that you have to log in or sign up. So I have made the account already. So I have made two games. One is with the cardiovascular physiology and one is for the neuromuscular physiology. So now I'll take you through how this game works. So this is the template for the cardiovascular physiology, where the player, the student, applies both the gamification as well as the academic content. That means 73% is an academic content and 25% is gaming elements. When I say the gamification, we are using the gaming content in a non-gaming context. So here, he can play around by using the keyboard. He can shoot the enemies. The enemies are there. He can design the questions. Like you see here, I can move around. You can design the breeze which way you want. You can add more characters. You can design the characters in any way. You can add multiple characters in multiple sprites. So let me take to you how my thought process regarding this game. Now I'm going to start the game. So now the game begins. So now I am the player. You can see this is the player. So the question for the cardiovascular physiology, which artery carries deoxygenated blood? So the answer is simple. Here you don't need to worry about the pattern of question and MCQ here. Here is how you involve this gaming template in order for the physiology learning. So the answer is available in one of the links, 1, 2, 3. I have designed the 3 links. So I have to explore the app. So I have taken the website in order to reach the query. I can enter. So the first answer is iota. So here, the deoxygenated blood is carried by pulmonary, right? So the answer is not iota. So I have to explore some other links. Systemic link. So this is not the answer. So I don't move forward. Even if I get injured, I have added the life saving drug. Third answer is pulmonary artery. Yes. Artery is the which pulmonary artery is the right answer. So in this answer, if you move forward, open the key. So again, in order to open the key, I have to play with the tip. You see here, because I have made, this is not like the players keep on playing. I have made the game in such a way, he's having a time limit, so that he's having some kind of acute stress in order to finish this game, as well as he has to undergo the acute, his academic content, as well as the gaming content. So in that way, I have involved the gaming context to learn the physiology and then as well as to enjoy the game. So this is one of the game for series. Next game I'll show you. So with the same gaming software, this game, GameStar mechanic, I have used this software to develop another game for the cardiovascular physiology. And this game is for like a case-based scenario. So again, we can able to design, we can solve drop and drag options. We can able to design the multiple, and then we have many queries here. So he is our hero. So as soon as he approaches the angel or a trainer, so you have to find out all the queries and destroy all the enemies to finish this level and help the barrier. So this is the continue. Once he got that, so I have to go to all the queries. So in order to do that, I have to. So the first question, case-based scenario. Chu is a 23-year-old warrior. So far, she is strong and fought many wars. However, over the last couple of months, she is experiencing symptoms like weakness, rapidly exhausted, and could not continue to fight no longer than 15 minutes. She became tired and fatigued soon. So we have kind of question and scenario. We have to think at the same time we can enjoy the game. So find query number 2 to know more. So query number 2 says that she was evaluated by her physician who suspect muscle disease and ordered for blood tests. So in this we can able to get some kind of inference is some kind of diagnosis that there is something happening with her. So I'm going to the query number 3. So while awaiting the results, the physician ordered initiated the initiated trial of pyrostigmine and acetylcholinesterase inhibitor. So after she takes the inhibitor, immediately she felt better while taking the drug and care, and her strength returned to almost normal and fine stronger. This means the acetylcholinesterase inhibitor it acts against acetylcholinesterase enzyme in the neuromuscular junction, so that its acetylcholine level will be more. So in that case, now itself we can able to get some kind of information, and then more than that, this is of antibody test were positive. So this clearly states that she has developed the myasthenia gravis. There is an antibody against neuromuscular. So this can be further confirmed when you go to the query number 4. So based on the symptoms and methods, she was diagnosed with the myasthenia gravis. So here we can use the gaming context as well as we have applied the non-gaming context, means physiology here, to enjoy the gamification in physiology. So after you kill all the enemies here, the gate will open, your level will be completed. So in this way, I have explored the same this GameStar mechanic to the option to develop the cardiovascular physiology as well as the neuromuscular physiology. I hope you all enjoyed this. Thank you.
We have Anandita ma'am who will also tell us about another game that. Please give a huge round of applause for them.
Actually, I have just given the concept for the game. Tanuj is the one who has developed the game. So basically, when we started developing the game, we worked with the concept of having 4 pictures and one common word connecting the 4 pictures. So we have to correctly answer what is the common word. So this is how we have developed. So this is, I think, one game that I don't know whether you're familiar. I am familiar with it because of my son. Anyway, so this is a parking jam where you have to get the cars out. So it is level 1, it is very simple. There is no physiology involved, you just have to take the cars out. So that's done. So then you go to the next level. In the next level now, the thing is that if you make a mistake, if you go out correctly, that's fine. If you make a mistake, then you get a question. You get a query that you have to answer. If you answer the query correctly, you go to the next level. If you cannot answer the query correctly, then there will be some consequences for that. So what do you think is the common theme that binds these 4 images? Yes, so we put ion channels. So when you go forward, now suppose we make another mistake. Okay, so this is it. So this is the next image. These are the next 4 images. So just to show you what will happen if you give a wrong answer. So this is the artery. So there is atherosclerosis developing the artery. So if you make 3 mistakes, you are allowed to make a maximum of 3 mistakes. 3 mistakes, or the artery will close, the vein will shut down. Otherwise, you can continue. So this is another. These are 4 images. Huh? White blood cells, something else other than that, if you can see properly. There are 3 images. So it is wrong. It was agranulocytes. All of those were agranulocytes of them. It's more specific. White blood cells, but agranulocytes. So and then we continue. So this is the next question. Active myosin cytoskeleton. Okay, so cytoskeleton is the correct answer. And this one? Yes. But yes, it is stretch reflex. But just to show you how the game ends. So we have reached there because we committed 3 mistakes. So the artery is shut down. So you can clear game and you can get. Thank you. I think the biggest thank you to Guru Tanuj because I gave him everything at the nick of time and he developed his game. So thank you so much, Tanuj. Thank you, sir. Now let's go on to the next event of the day. It is the game showcasing competition. So we start with the competition. Let us delve into the world of gaming back again. Let us delve into the world of gaming back again with the event of game showcasing. This challenge is where your gaming prowess meets the complexities of human body. As Helen Keller said, alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much. This is a journey of multiple intertwined systems of physiology with a lineup of many things to come. I would now like to give the spotlight to Ramadesh, who will take you through the entire event.
Thank you so much, Reha, for handing over the mic to us. Before we move on to our next program, Game Showcasing, I would like to extend a please maybe have a huge round of applause for them. So first up, For any competition to proceed, rules and regulations are a must. First of all, let's go through the rules and regulations along with a disclaimer. So here are the rules. Presenter. Participants must be currently enrolled in undergraduate, postgraduate, or pursuing a PhD in physiology in at least any medical college of this country. Then the time limit must be within 7 to 10 minutes. Content guidelines. The game should not contain any copyrighted material. And again, vulgar and abusive content or language should not be included within the presentation. And finally, here we have the disclaimer, that is, we do not promote any brand or any gaming elements. This is totally subjective, and gaming, as we all know, is beneficial indeed within the physiological limits. And let's not get into this addiction of gaming, because gaming can be injurious to health. So first of all, let me all invite the participants of this competition. First up, we have Team Homeostasis from AIMS Raipur, headed by Dr. Jerin Cynthia, and comprising of sole teammates Dr. Alan Clifford A, along with Aviksha Das. May we have a huge round of applause for them. ये निकाल लो उनको देना है Good morning to all. Am I audible? Thank you all for this great opportunity. We take this opportunity to present this first venture fast. This is a very new experience for us, and here it is. Exploring the intersections of gaming and physiology, and our game is called Neuropath Track Your Tracks. So the members of this team are Dr. Jaren K. India and I am Dr. Alan, and we also have our first year students, Miss Aviksha Das and Mr. Aditya Raj. So innovations in physiological gaming and metastasis, I don't think an introduction to this particular topic is really necessary today because all of our previous speakers and all the demonstrations speak for itself. And we have seen how gaming plays a very core role in understanding the concepts of physiology. And as we are moving forward, we're so happy to see these new concepts being introduced in physiology as a very novel approach in understanding physio as a subject itself. So I'd like to proceed to the main concept, that is Neuropath, the game that we have developed. Neuropath, track your tracks and overview. So this is a single player dice game. So we have developed this game around the concept of snakes and ladders, which is very familiar to all of us. But we have tried to introduce a very small twist into the idea of game, a simple snake and ladder game, as opposed to the normal intricacies that we find in a snake and ladder game. We have tried to put in certain complications too, which would, put in the academia of the game a little more. The topics covered in our game are exclusively about the ascending and descending tracks, which is why we have decided to name it as Neuropath, tracking the pathway up and tracking the pathways down. And we have multiple choice questions which form the educational platform of the game. And each multiple choice question has a single correct answer type of response. And the details and the intricacies of the single correct answer response will be discussed by Dr. Jerin. Each question has a duration. You have to answer each question in less than a time span of 1 minute. At the end of a minute, you automatically proceed to the next question, and your chance to attempt that question would be lost. And we have tried to incorporate quirky image-based hints to each question. So each question will come with an image which will have certain clue how to answer or how to approach that particular question. We have tried to incorporate the images based on certain aspects of memory-based retention as well, wherein the image or the hints included in the image would help you to identify the answer to the question. And if you are observational enough, it might form a key for recollection later on. When you think of that particular image, you could probably get back to certain ideas of that question. And scoring, we have allotted 10 points to correct answers for each question. So each 1 minute question would carry a total of 10 points. And this is just the usual stuff. We have developed this game particularly keeping in mind the requirements of first year medical graduates, but we are intending that this game, with the future developments of it, we are very much in the initial aspects of it because we had very less time working in this. This was more like a project which happened quickly, but then we had to put in whatever we had. So we've tried to incorporate whatever is at the level of the first year and second year students who can participate well. We're trying to incorporate the clinical aspects of it in further versions of it. So our target crowd is mostly the first year and second year, but anybody who would like to get a revision of their knowledge of the tracks would definitely benefit from our game, and that is what we hope for. And our contributors are, these are our contributors, and we would also like to thank our professors, Professor Ramanjan Sinha, Professor Meenakshi Sinha, and our assistant professor, Dr. Arunita ma'am. These faculty members were our constant supporters throughout this particular journey of ours. So we take this opportunity to thank our teachers as well. Now I'd like to call upon my colleague and my beloved senior to present the game for you all. Thank you so much for your patient listening. Over to you, ma'am.
To one and all gathered here. So as we know, the game name is Neuropath, track your tracks, and this is the basic instruction model.
So you should advance from the start to finish on the game board by just rolling the dice. This is a age-old game which everyone knows, the snake and ladder games. Just by rolling the dice and climbing up ladders based on the correct answers to the questions about the ascending neural tracks and carefully answering the questions to tackle the snakes representing the descending tracks. So in your entire game set, all the ladder questions will be basically denoting your ascending tracks, and all the snake questions will be denoting the descending tracks. So the components will be one game board, one dice. It is like a one player game as of now. We can develop the game further with having a multiple player levels. And also for each ladder and snake, we'll have 3 set of sub questions. So with the time limit of 1 minute for one question. And score will be a score of 10 points for each correct question. So how the scoring will be further developed? It is like for all the ladder questions, that is the ascending tracks, there will be, we told we'll have a 3 set of sub questions, and if you answer all the 3 questions correctly, we just move to the top of the ladder with a score of 30 points. If it is 2 questions correctly answered, we'll move to the midway of the ladder with a score of 20 points. And if it is a single correct answer, it is like we'll stay at the base of the ladder having a score of 10 points. And if it is a no correct answer, we'll just stay at the base of the ladder. And the timer runs out in the each set of questions, and the answer will be considered incorrect, and it will move on to the further questions if we are not able to complete it within the time frame of 1 minute. So the same way in the snakes also, the descending tracks, there will be 3 sets of questions, and if all the 3 questions are correct, we no need to be bit by the snake and no need to go the entire way along. We can just continue the game. Whereas if it is 2 questions correct, we just move to the midway of the snake. And if it is like 1 question correct, we'll just go to the end of the snake with having a 10 points. And if it is no correct answer, then we'll slide down to the end of the snake. So just having a demo of it. So here we have the rolling of the dice. We just have to just roll the dice and it will automatically move according to your scores. Since it is a prototype and having only a 6 set of ladders and 6 set of snakes, the probability of getting the questions for the first level as such, it will be more, maybe up to 4 to 5 questions. So here comes the first question. So where does the anterolateral spinothalamic tract decussets? So in the level 1, we have just put in the basic questions where these images represent either a cue for the question asked or it serves as a function of that particular tract whichever is asked. So here, since it is a spinothalamic tract, you have the pain and temperature sensations which carry it. So that you, when you see the image, you just remember, okay, these are the functions of the tract. So these will be helpful for a competitive based exam or your first year questions where you have to face the MCQs. At least when you remember the questions, at least you can remember the image of it and at least remember the function of each and every tract specifically. So example, for this question, the ascending pain fibers in the paleo-spinal pathway will while ascending to the cortex provide collaterals to all of the following structures except. Any guesses? Yeah, okay. Okay. And the last question for the subset. So the primary sensory afferent carrying pain sensations release which of the following neurotransmitters in the dorsal horn at its ending on the second order neuron?
Any answers?
Any answers? Serotonin? Okay. Okay, now let's. So it has not ascended up the ladder. It's just one question correct, and so we get a score of 10 points. Okay, if it is one question answered, you just get 10 points and you'll not climb up the ladder. It's basic. Yeah. Images. Image. Sorry about the inconvenience. The image as such, it's not displaying. So having this as a clue, identify the image-based clue ascending tract and its primary function. Time is already done. Yeah. Yes, it was all over spinal.
But we ran out of time because the time we set a minute.
So yeah, you all can answer this question. The spino-trigeminal pathway projects to all of the following parts of the cortex except
Any answers? Option 4. Okay. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. Second question in that deck. The third question in the deck.
what type of sensory information does spino-reticulothalamic plaque primarily transmit? Any answers? Okay.
Option 2.
So it's basically like two questions correct. So we are in the midway of the ladder with a score of 30. Okay. So just proceeds like this. Maybe one demo of the descending track we can show you. It's also basically a ascending track. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we can send the link also. So we'll just provide you with the link of this game so that you all can just practice and you can play the games for the feedback purpose. So this is like as such it is done with level 1 having a 6 set of ladder questions and a 6 set of snake questions. So we are planning to make a level 2 where we can have this is like the basic function anatomy and physiology of it, whereas in the further levels we can include clinical case scenarios so that it will be interesting. So, thank you all.
Eloquently depicted gaming program by Team Homeostasis. I would take this opportunity to invite Team Homeostasis back on the stage, and audience, may we have a huge round of applause for a team from AIMS Raipur. Sir, I'll take a photo. Applause, please. Next up, we have someone who we all recognize very well. Yes, it is the team Coding MBBS. May I call upon Devanta Kumar Kalita for depicting his game Coding MBBS.
Let me give. So here I will type some username. This is not that too much functional, but so this is my game. It is a beta version still. From the name you can recognize that it has to do something with physiology. So it is a beta because it is still a little limited in the amount of questions, but I hope the amount of functionality will be appealing. Okay, so it's like a scenario. You are in a clinic and you are a physiologist. You are aiming to super specialize in neurology. You want some good cases to build your resume. And today you are going to get some good cases. So there are some instructions. First instruction is that read all instructions given during the game. It's a very important instructions. Otherwise there will be a glitch and I don't know too much of coding to solve those glitches. Also, you will be judged for the number of tests you do and your correctness of diagnosis. It is important that your diagnosis is correct, because if you give wrong diagnosis, you will get negative marks, because you will basically means creating a legal trouble for yourself. There. So hurry up. A patient has been called. Let's start. Okay. So first case. I will read it out, please. Okay, so there is a person named Rajesh Singh, a 55-year-old man from Manipur, who has presented with complaints of double vision, that is diplopia, and drooping of the left eyelid, that is ptosis. He also reported difficulty moving his left eye, which was noticeable when looking towards the nose. Rajesh mentioned that these symptoms started suddenly and were accompanied by a headache on the left side of his head. So, do you want to accept the case? Yes. Now, so do we want to rush test? Yes, we want to. Now, we have to select a test which we want to run. So, here there are different examinations, like we have cranial physical examination, examination of cranial lumps. Each has a number. We have to type in the number to do the test of that category. So, it seems like it is an issue with the extraocular muscles. From the case we can observe. So let me go with cranial exam. Now second. There is one more thing, that you should do the minimum amount of tests, because in real life also means the less amount of tests you do to do a diagnosis is the better actually.
has a long list of tests. Not long, so because I had mentioned the nerve required for each test also to make it easier. So as I said, extraocular muscle, I think I should go with number 6, that is 3, 4, 6 nerve conjugate movement to eyeballs. And yes, the result of the test is positive. I would also like to mention that since the coding is quite simple for this thing, so positive means the test is pertaining to some disease. The test is showing that a disease is present, and negative means that the test shows that the test does not show a disease. Okay. So do you want to continue with the test? I think we have enough information. No. So now we have come to diagnosis. What will you diagnose? Any cases?
Bell's palsy.
There's a list. Let us go with Falcon paralysis. So again the instruction, enter 2 hours. Otherwise you will enter with PhD. So that's correct. Good round of applause for that person. I cannot see him because it's dark. Thomas, a good round of applause for Thomas. Case number 2. Amit Borwar, a 40-year-old man from Assam, presented with complaints of sudden weakness on the right side of his face. He reported difficulty closing his right eye and drooping of the right side of his mouth. Amit mentioned that these symptoms started abruptly a week ago and were not associated with any other neurological symptoms. He sought medical attention due to concerns about his facial appearance and difficulty speaking clearly. Also, the woman, mistake. The man was feeling a reduction in taste sensation. Do you want to accept the case? Yes. So, do you want to run the case? Test? Yes. So, from this, I can clearly see that it is something to do with facial nerve. It must be Bell's-Palsy. So, let me just quickly go with a case and here, let me do this number 14 motor component. Everything is drooping, face is drooping, so 14 motor component and these are the level of cytomastoid foramen and no. That's it. Why? Because of Palsy. What's the issue? I think we should go to the next case. So there's also a 30-year-old man from Arunachal Pradesh named Navan Tapan, presented with complaints of sudden onset weakness on the left side of his face. He reported difficulty closing his left eye, drooping of the left side of his mouth, and excessive tearing from the left side. He also mentioned that these symptoms began abruptly a week ago and were not associated with any other neurological symptoms. He sought medical attention due to concerns about his facial appearance and difficulty eating. You want to accept the case? Yes. Well, here I think this is also looking like Bell's palsy. So, what are the difference between the two cases? I think there lies what went wrong. If we go here, we can realize that Bell's palsy can have different manifestations on the basis of the site of the lesion. So, if the lesion occurs at the level of internal auditory meters, then both taste sensation is also lost. And if the lesion occurs at the level of xylomastoid foramen, taste sensation is not lost. In the previous case, I think we did not look in the thing that the person was also feeling a reduction in taste sensation. This we overlooked. But in this case, this has not been mentioned. So I think there is the difference. The previous was actually a lesion at internal auditory meters, but here it should be a lesion at xylomastoid foramen. I think we should run test to confirm. Yes. So I know it will be Bell's palsy. So let me confirm by seeing 13 this time. That is taste nerve, taste sensation of entire 2/3 of tongue. So yes, yeah, as I already said, taste sensation is not affected. But if I go on with another test, that is the motor component. Yes, motor component is affected. It means it is Bell's palsy, but taste sensation is not affected. So it has to be vision kilometer foramen. So Bell's palsy vision is trying to match. It's quite cold here. Bell's palsy vision is kilometer foramen. And yes, that's correct. Maybe that's more cases left. So it's now a Deepak Chetri, a 25-year-old woman from Sikkim presented with complaint of hearing loss in her right ear. She reported difficulty hearing conversation and sound on the right side. Deepak mentioned that this hearing loss has been gradually worsening over the past few months and was not associated with any pain or discharge from her ear. She sought medical attention due to concerns about the impact on her daily life. Do you want to accept the case? Yes. Run test? Yes. It seems like something is wrong with her hearing, obviously. So, and also it should be like, since there is no discharge or pain from the ear, it should not be like related to conduction of sound. So I think I should go with some sensory sensations of hearing. So let me go with any test like 17 Weber's test. Yeah, it's positive, so I don't want to continue with the test. It has to be sensory neural deafness. And yes, that's correct. Now that's the last case. So there's some woman presented with complaints of blurry vision and difficulty focusing in dim light also. No pain or redness in her eyes, but a gradual worsening of vision over past few months. And that's the important thing. She was detected syphilis 7 months ago, and she did not properly to take her antibiotic regimen. So I think we can guess what may be occurring here. So yes, I want to accept the case. I want to run the test also. So criminal law, I believe she should have issues in her in her light reflexes. Yeah, she has issues, but she should not have issue with her accommodation reflexes. And yes, so 9, negative. She does not have issue with her accommodation, so I don't want to continue with this test anymore. I already know that it should be Ardil Robertson pupil, and that's correct. So we get a score of 50 out of 75. So that was my concept of this game. It's quite basic. When I started making it, I had so much in plan, but now it's just a bare minimum of what I could have thought. But still, it can be made better. So that's all for today. See you next year.
Wow, Mr. Devta, you never cease to amaze us. Right now, I would like to take this opportunity further to give a big round of applause to Mr. Devta. May we have a big round of applause. Coming up next, another pioneer, Ayush Bansal, with his team Neuro Races. May I call upon Ayush Bansal to depict his game to Neuro Races. May we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Ayush Bansal.
To all respected dean, all my professors, and all my batchmates. I am as concerned here to represent my game, Neuro Racer. Neuro Racer is a basic, pretty racing game which we usually play in our mobile game. But I introduce Neuro Physiology in this game. Here you can see the first window where you can choose the levels. If we continue on the click and the level 1, the level is continue and there is a car going on the road. If on the keyboard we by the left and right keys we can play the game, and if we collide with the any of the car, the question will pop up of the neurophysiology. Can you answer this question? The following are interpreted by sympathetic fibers of superior cervical ganglion, etc. If failure is total, the question is wrong and the game will restart. If we play and the question will pop up and there is a second chance you can correct any other options. I think I can give right answer. The right answer is levator palpable. If we take the right answer, the game continues where you continue, and then you have to play. By the space key, you can accelerate the car also, and on the car, if go on the green part, the car deaccelerated. There is the one another question. Which of these sensations are transmitted by A delta fiber? Option 1. Okay, is the wrong answer. The right answer is the cold temperature. We collide with. The right answer is cold temperature. Is the correct? The game continues. Another question is this: what sensation do miracles disc picks up? Pressure. Pressure is the right answer. The game continues. You have finished the game. Right. This is the game. That's the game, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ice Bansal, for your marvelous game. A huge round of applause for Mr. Ice Bansal. Next up, I would like to call upon the team Physio Quest, Akash Kumar, to take his game along with us. A huge round of applause for Mr. Ayush Kumar.
Physiology, the event of physiology, I am going to present a game which is based on our immune system, particularly on our T lymphocytes. So in this game, I am basically playing the character T lymphocytes, and I will show you how any T lymphocyte get mature and where it gets produced. So let's start. So you can say that this is like this position is analog to immature T lymphocyte. Just we have to move outside, and we can see that these are basically implanting bone marrow. From bone marrow, this immature T lymphocyte is produced. Let's suppose there is a beginner who, or say non-medical who don't know what is bone marrow, then he just go near bone marrow and just click on it, and here is the description of what is bone marrow. It will tell you. You can read it. Like it is a spongy tissue found within the cavity of certain bones such as femur, hip, and sternum. And further, you can find he is telling us that you can find different types of stem cells inside it. Just take a look. Okay, we will go inside and we can see that HSCs are poetic stem cells and common cells are also present. So coming what to do next? Coming to the health and structure. He will tell us what to do next. Just click on it and have a conversation between me and instructor. He is saying us, hello soldier. Then I am asking who I am and where I am. Then he is saying that you are one of my soldiers, T lymphocyte, and you are currently in our production house, bone marrow humorous. Then I am getting excited and I am saying that I am going to kill bacteria. Then he is saying, hang on soldier, you have no idea how enemy or bacteria look like, because the immature lymphocyte don't recognize any antigen. And also, if further saying, you have no any gun, or here gun means you can say T cell receptor or anything that help T lymphocytes to kill the bacteria, kill those bacteria. Then I am asking, what should I do? Then he is saying that first you should go to training center or thymus, where you will get training equipment to kill bacteria. Just like in our body, this happen. Okay, we will go to thymus from here. There is a way to thymus. Just click on it, and the gate will open. Here you can see I have mentioned this is a vascular pathway. From bone marrow to thymus, immature T lymphocyte takes vascular pathway. To make this game more interesting, I also added some few extra stuff that help us to complete the game more efficiently or smoothly. That is just like this clue gem. If you click on this will give us clue what to do next. Like just he's telling us that just follow this point and you will reach thymus. Okay, we will follow these points. Yeah, this yellow point, and we can able to reach thymus. Yeah, and you can see that this is thymus or military training center for T lymphocytes. Okay, we will enter through this corticomedullary junction where you will get here this. Okay, and here you can see that some T lymphocytes also always present inside the thymus. And here are the army of macrophages. And here are other immune cells which are getting their training. In our body, in thymus, immature T cells get their receptors that help you to recognize and kill the bacteria. Here also, I made analog this T cell receptor to emulation, drugs. So you have to know more about what is your T cell receptor. Just click on it and it will appear. Okay. Further, but here think that you will not able to gain. You are not able to get done freely. It will cost your point. Just you collected earlier. So I just click on it, and it says it will cost. First, which is showing here it is 18 points you have, and it is called 5 points. Just I will exchange. Okay, and I have guns. Let's. Okay, I have guns. Okay, moving ahead. So no problem. I have drugs, but still I don't know how to recognize any enemy or you can say bacteria. For this we have HPC cells called antigen presenting cells. Here are examples of HPC cell or dendritic cell or macrophage. Basically a HPC cell which help us to recognize any enemy or bacteria. If you know more about dendritic cell, then just click on it. I am antigen presenting cells. I capture antigen from different tissues so that you can identify them. Just insert this gate and you will find some bacteria. Don't worry, they are too big, you can easily tackle them. So we will get some antigen inside. Just enter inside and you are able to get inside. So for practice, you can kill them like this.
खुद को खुद ने दिया है शायद, नहीं आयुष का तो इधर है। इंडो को मेरी लाइट को मिला है, न्यूरल ब्रेकडाउन को मिला है, फिजियोलॉजी।
I'm already getting the equipment and also I know how any bacteria look like. So what to do next? Again, there is a future which will help you. He is telling us that now you know any bacteria look like, and also it's time to go to command center or screen for further command. I mean to say that if in timer, T lymphocyte after get mature, it will go to secondary lymphoid organs such as spleen, tonsils, lymphoid nodes, etc. In this game, I just made only spleen, so that and now we have to go to spleen. Like I earlier said, to make this game more interesting, I added some extra stuff. You can take this card, it's just extra stuff. Don't let it with any other body stuff. But you can use this card to move faster. And there is an arrow sign for spleen. So we will go with that. Before that, there is something called a nutrient house. I made this nutrient house. If you like, what is this nutrient house? Then he is telling that inside this house there is a chest that may contain nutrients from which you can use to increase your lifespan. Okay, we will get inside this house. See, this is chest. We have just broke this down, and we can find that some fruits as well. Okay. In inventory, you can see that we get 2 apples and 2 carrots. Okay. Later we use to increase our lifespan. In real life also, this can apply that eating food can increase your immune cell health. Okay. Further moving ahead, I don't depicted the whole screen. I just white bulb area of depicted white bulb area of the screen. Basically, it is the area where whenever there is infection in our body, then this area will one of the organ that get activated and start producing antibodies. We as a medical student know this, but let's suppose there is a non-medical student who don't know this, then he can click on this and he will tell about it. You can just read it. What it is and what he can do. Okay? So moving ahead, okay. Here is our instructor again. He will tell us what will be. Now I introduce the spleen. Here is the instructor which will tell us what will be next. So welcome. Hello sir. He is telling and start and listen very carefully. From Intel, I got information that a group of bacteria attack on our body. They are killing our innocent cells. So your mission is to kill those bacteria. Our Intel also told me that they are very big bacteria. They called our mother bacteria. If you tackle them, then we will win and our body will be safe. In real life, something mother bacteria is not something. I just made it imaginary so that it can be more fun. As you order, sir. And he is further telling us that we can also take different soldiers from here. Just ask them to follow you. Okay, sir, and best of luck. He want to say that I can take any soldier here. Here is present, like this monocyte in his spleen. These immune cells are always present. In his spleen, that in this macrophage, you can see these are monocytes. If you want to follow you, just click on this. First, he will tell about himself, and then he will start following. Like, hello sir, I am macrophage. I can directly engulf those bacteria. And after that, I am saying, wow, just follow me, soldier, and he will start following you. It's like, if you want to take, immunoglobulin M, then just click on it. He will told about that it can activate complement protein, and he will start following you. Okay. Like any soldiers you want, like the IgG, immunoglobulin G, then you just have to click on it. He will tell about himself and start following you. And like this, you can create your immune cells army. Okay, now you can You can take any as much as you can have, but I just took two of them, two or three of them for convenience. Okay, now moving ahead. So before going on, you can take out, you can exchange in. Like you remember, I collected fruits from those chest, from which help of those fruits, I can exchange some fruits. I can exchange some gas in like this. It is not, here it will cost one apple. Just I have to click on and in inventory, you can see that I have one health tips. Okay, now let's proceed to the head, and you can see here the sign of infected area. It means that head might be bacteria, and you can see these are big bacteria, but these are and they can attack us. And you can say our soldiers also fight it. You have to fight them along with them. You just have to kill them and find out where the mother bacteria. You know, we have to kill the mother bacteria. And here, okay, here is the again the it is written that junk food. What it is written junk something junk food. But if you don't know what is this represented, then here the conclusion for this. Just read it what exclusion says. Be aware of those junk food or feed mind. Don't eat them, otherwise they will decrease your lifespan. Like I want to say that ahead is ahead is this feed mind. If you step on those mind, they will decrease your health. In real life also, this will happen. If you eat the junk food, they will cause decrease in your immune cells health. And after moving ahead, like this, you can just maintain after. Depending on how much you kill bacteria, you will get hair points. And I have no problem. I can use my health inventory to increase. Like see, I can recover my health. I already just not issue. So moving ahead, you have to kill them. It's a little bit long there, but it's enjoyable. Okay, here is the sign of mother bacteria. It means that here and there some mother bacteria can lie. Just you can directly effort to increase your health. It will increase your health. No problem. It's like this. It will increase your health, but that is better. You just have to put this bacteria and find this is added. This is just added for fun. This is not related to something like. And then like the mother bacteria, you know, just you have to kill them and you will win the game. Okay, I will kill them and this game will end. This is mother bacteria, so it has more health. Okay, he is I think he is dead. Now after that, the game will be over. He will start to.
First of all, I would like to apologize for the unintentional introduction to Mr. Akash Kumar. May we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Akash Kumar. Next up, for your kind attention please, I would like to call upon Team Homeostasis to the bias to give some introduction or details rather about their game.
Sorry, this isn't about an introduction. We just would like for you all to play the game once and to leave your feedback in the comment section so that we can go through it. Because there's this one part of our game which we were not able to demonstrate for you, the snake questions, the descending track questions and how they work. So, and the images of those questions. So please, if you get the time, go through the game, try to play it once, and if you have any feedback, please let us know. Thank you so much. cybernetic competition. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the participants? Knowledge is the fuel of medicine. Physiology, being the mother of medicine, signifies the essence of knowledge, or physiology being very important in the medical curriculum. So it is true that our exposure to our laws of physiology that we've studied has been governed significantly by our knowledge about this subject. In fact, these laws are valid only up to a certain physiological limit. And now we've reached our physiological limits. Henceforth, it is time for a break. Right now, we meet at the same venue at about 2 p.m. or say 2 p.m. after a lunch break, and details of the lunch break are: for the registered participants, the lunch will be provided in the Department of Physiology, and for everyone else, the audience who have graced their attendance for us, their lunch will be provided in a packed form right outside the venue. Thank you.
It's not यहाँ पे ना. Oh, hello.
Team C, Synergy. Synergy, Team Synergy.
Behind. Team 4. आपके
ठीक है, टीम का नाम
हम बोल
मतलब may I have your kind attention?
Yeah.
Start. May I have your kind attention, please? Again, I would like to request all the teams participating in this quiz competition to come forward. Starting with Team A, Portal Triad.
Team B,
Team B,
Physiology
Phenoms.
Team C,
Team C, Synergy.
Team 4,
Team 4, Adrenaline. May I request all the teams to come forward.
Do we have Team A, Team B, Team C, Team D? Sit back.
May I now request you to take your seats, please? Sir, do I start? Sir, do I start?
Yeah, like we are starting the quiz. There should not be any prompting. If we hear it.
Oh, that is his Prabjot's book. Because I am now going to be introducing them to Prabjot, right?
Acha, okay.
Because that is something. You just tell me, brief him out. Welcome back, everyone, to this wonderful and auspicious occasion. It is a well-recognized fact that insulin, a pancreatic hormone, is secreted quite after a meal. And we know what insulin does to us. It's involved in glucose metabolism. It's quite self-explanatory that a defect in this pancreatic hormone, so-called insulin, will have a long-lasting defect or an impact rather on glucose metabolism. And one of those consequences is the most infamous diabetes mellitus. In light of the above information, we know many of our participants may run into stress as a result of increased levels of cortisol in their blood. And stress, as we all know, is fatal. Well, fear not. Here comes Synapse Showdown to the rescue. A one of its kind quiz competition. Before I move on forward, I would like you all to applaud for our quiz master, Mr. Prabjot Singh, to the bias. A huge round of applause.
Mike.
Thank you, Ramarik, for giving me the stage. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you all? I hope you are fine. I, Prabjot Singh, on behalf of Gameysio committee, welcome you all in this academic event. Since the morning, we have been delivering speeches, showcasing games, showcasing VRs, and we all know that no academic event is complete without a quiz. So let me introduce you to this Synapse Showdown. Are you ready for an accelerating challenge? Okay, let's begin. Before beginning, let me introduce you to our participants. Team A, we have the Portal Triads. Give a huge round of applause for them. We have Team B, Physiology Phenoms. Give a huge round of applause. Next we have Team C, Team Synergy. Team Synergy, say yes. Yes. Nice. And Team D, Adrenaline. Adrenaline team, say yes. Are you filled with adrenaline now? Now, let us begin with the rules. A clip of game will be shown to the respective teams based on which a question will be asked in MCQ format. There will be 3 rounds and each team will be asked one question per round. The options will be revealed for the question only after confirmation by the participant team. The team for which the question is intended will be given 1 minute to answer. Is that clear? You will be given sufficient time to answer the question. You will be awarded 2 points on answering the correct option. No point will be awarded if the answer is wrong. So initially, you don't have any negative marking. The other teams can answer the same question in 30 seconds, for which 1 point would be provided if correctly answered, and 1 point would be deducted if wrong. Let me make it very clear, other teams do not prompt the answer when it is the chance of the team for which the question is intended. Otherwise, it will be your loss. Am I clear, everyone? Leaderboard would be shown after each round to all the teams. The sole purpose of the quiz is to show the application of gaming in physiology, learning, and teaching. The quiz is intended to give an idea to the participants. So play this quiz light-heartedly. There's nothing to worry. There's nothing to fight in the competition. It's just a fun game. It's a fun quiz. So answer the most appropriate option accordingly. A note for the audience at the back. Audience, are you listening? Audience are requested to keep silence. Question wrongly answered by the participants may be forwarded to the audience, for which you will be given a surprise. And you know what is the surprise? All intellectual property rights belong to the game developers, and we have used the clips for educational purposes only, not for the commercial use. And since we have been learning about the physiological limits in physiology, we also know that gaming addiction is bad for them if it exceeds beyond physiological limits.
I hope all of you are clear with your rules, right? So like a brief minute of 1 minute will be given for each team. After that, if they don't answer correctly, that question will be transferred to the next team, where a time of 30 seconds will be given. After that, a ring will be belled, right? So that means that the time is up. Within that time, you are supposed to intend to answer. If you choose to answer. If you choose to answer and if that is correct, you will be awarded 1 mark. If you choose to answer and that answer is wrong, you will be deducted 1 mark from your total score. Is it clear? Now over to Prabjot.
Thank you, sir. That was a very great point of information you delivered. Now, I know you all are excited and curious about the today's quiz, but hold your heart for some time and let me tell you how we shall proceed with the quiz. So, I will be showing you a demo. Let's kickstart the event with a burst of positivity. Get ready to feel uplifted and inspired. Let's go. So this is a video clip. Based on this, there will be a question. Which characteristic property of heart allows it to beat even after taking it out from the body? Shall I reveal the options? As you know, the answer is automaticity. So you have to answer within the 1 minute. Okay, clear? Let's begin. So round one is your blitz. Ignite your neurons, everyone. We are starting with the quiz now. Question number one to team A. Are you ready, team A? Okay, here comes the video. Is the video clear? Shall I proceed? Video will be playing in the loop right at the bottom. So here's a question. The scene is of a blind person fighting using echolocation and other special senses adaptations. The plastic changes in which areas of the brain can lead to such adaptation. Is the question clear? May I reveal the options? And your time starts now. Yes. Uh, you mean option 1? 3:27. Well, that's the wrong answer. The the question will be passed to team B. Team B, would you like to answer the question? There is negative marking. Option 1. Option 1. Are you sure? That's the wrong answer. The answer I will tell you is option 2, plot minds area 41 and 42 for the hearing auditing pathway, right? So the next question to team B. Team B, physiology phenoms. Are you ready? Here comes your question. I am giving you the question now. The given clip is of a WWE game displaying a duel between Roman Reigns and Triple H. Which statement is correct in context with the encircled area on Triple H? The time starts. Okay, you mean option 3, okay? Yes, that's the correct answer. A delta fibers. The next question will go to question team C. Are you ready? Okay. Before starting the next question, I would like to ask how many of you see WWE? Okay, which is your favorite fighter? Yes, Randy Orton. Oh, nice. My favorite is Roman Reigns. So, Team C, are you ready? Is the video clear to you? Shall I proceed? Okay. In the given clip, the person is drinking water to survive in the scorching heat of the sun. Which nucleus in the brain is involved in the mechanism? Yes. Option 1. Yes, that's the correct answer. The next question to the team D. Are you ready, team D? Okay, then ignite your neurons. Here comes the fourth question. Shall I proceed? Okay. The given clip shows declining O2 levels of a scuba diver as he approaches the sea depth. Which physiological condition is most likely responsible for this collapse? May I reveal the options? Okay. Decompression sickness, nitrogen narcosis, hypercapnia, hypoxia. These are the options. The time is ticking. So, 5 minutes. Option 2 is the wrong answer. The question will be passed to team A. Team A, would you like to answer the question? Okay, so you have decided to skip the question. So the question will be passed to the audience. Audience, anyone? Yes, one up. Hypoxia. Yes, that's the correct option. Yes. Okay. No question in the audience, right? You have two extra questions. Okay. So that's the end of the round one. The leaderboards are here. The round one results, we have Potaltide 0 points, physiologic phenoms 1 point, synergy 2 points, and team adrenaline 0 points. Okay.
So as it is very evident from round one that the four teams have competed with each other, and may I request you all to please give them a big round of applause. First of all, I would like to start with Portal Triad, who scored 0. Physiology Phenoms -1 plus 2, that sums up to +1. Synergy 2, and Adrenaline 0. Next up, I would like to pass on the mic to Prabjot Singh to guide you through round 2.
बोल भाई तू क्यों चुप रहता है राउंड 2 में क्यों राउंड 2 शुरू करें अभी तक ठीक ही जा रहा है Is it coming? It's not coming. It's not coming. Yeah. Don't forget, you all are like a human defibrillator. Shock every moment with your boundless energy. So are you ready? So now comes the round 2 physio challenge. Team A, are you ready for the first question? Here comes the first question to Team A. Is the video clear to you? Okay, now I am proceeding with the question. In the given fight scene, the Joker throws a gas on the opponent which is known to be nitrous oxide. Which of the following is a primary physiological effect of nitrous oxide? I am revealing the options. Okay, here goes the option: decreased heart rate, increased respiratory rate, vasodilation, decreased blood pressure. Yes. Option B, 3, vasodilation. That's the wrong answer. The question will be passed to Team B. Team B, would you like to answer? Okay. Team C. Yes, you can answer. Time. Time is ticking. Yes, 2. Yes, that's the correct answer. increased respiratory rate. Now, team B, are you ready? The second question. Here goes the video clip. Here comes the question. The given scene is of Leon shooting some zombies in the town while rescuing Ashley. What physiological changes in the eye allows him to do so? I am revealing the options now. The time starts now. Rhodopsin reformation, closing of cyclic GMP gated sodium channels, potassium efflux to the non-gated channels, hyperpolarization of rod membrane potential.
Okay, we are going to tell the for us option 1.
Option 1. Yes, that's the correct option. Rhodopsin reformation. Team C, are you ready? Do you have synergy among yourselves? No? Well, then link up. Here comes the question for Team C. I hope you are not Ronaldo fans here. I am proceeding with the question. Why is the goalkeeper not able to stop the ball and prevent the goal from happening? I am revealing the options now. Lack of depth perception, field of vision defect, refractory error, all of the above. No, that's the wrong answer. The question passes to team D. Adrenaline, do you want to answer this question? Okay. Lack of depth perception. Yes, that's the correct option. Points to the team D. We all have football players in this team, right? So, questions. Direct questions. Team D, we have question for you. So I'm giving you the question now. Which tracts in the brain is or are involved in this act? These are the options: corticospinal tract, vestibulospinal tract, spinocerebellar tract, all of the above. Which tract? Yes, that's the correct answer. Option 4, all of the above are involved. Say the score. I will say the score. So to summarize, this is what we have of our scores. For team 1, Portal Triad, total score is 0. For physiological phenomes, the score is 2. Synergy, is it 2? Yeah, 1 plus 2, sorry, 3. For synergy, it is 1. And for adrenaline, 1 plus 2, 3. That's the total score, and that's the summary of round 2. Is it? Achha, sorry, 2 plus 1. So it's 3. My bad. I'll summarize the scores again. For Portal Triad, the total score stands to 0. For Physiology Phenomes, total score 1 plus 2, 3. For Synergy, 2 in round 1, and round 2, 1. Totally 3. And Adrenaline, totally 1 plus 2, 3. This was basically the summary of our round 2, and moving on next, I'd like to hand over the mic back to Prabjot Singh for taking you through round 3. Well, it's not over until the end.
So participants, keep your cardiac output high as we begin with the round 3, that is integrative physiology. So this round is different from other rounds. I will explain you the rules. In this famous game, there is a scene of Atreus climbing a mountain. Based on this clip, each team will be asked a different question. At the end, we would be able to understand the significance of a single gaming clip to explore integrative physiology here that enable us to perform complex tasks. So, am I clear? There is only one clip, you will be shown only one clip, one same clip in different questions. So, all the questions are based on only that clip. Okay, so let's begin. To the team A, this question. Are you ready? Okay. Is the video clear to you? Here comes the question for team A. Atlas can be seen climbing the mountain easily without fatigue. What are the adaptations made by the body for this? I'm revealing the options. The time starts now. Decrease in heart size, large size of RBCs, increase in the number of mitochondria, decrease in viscosity of blood. Option 3, increase in the number of mitochondria. Yes, that's the correct answer. A huge round of applause for team A. The next question to team B. Team B, I am starting with the video clip. Okay. During the clip, it has been observed that Atreus was relaxing his upper limb while climbing the mountains. What can be the reason for the above action? Shall I reveal the options? Okay. Climbing leads to nerve compression, accumulation of lactic acid, sunburns due to high altitude, resetting the touch receptors, adaptation to the texture. Climbing leads to nerve compression, accumulation of lactic acid, sunburns due to high altitude, resetting the touch receptors, adaptation to the texture.
Okay, you are giving the answer. Answer is 2.
2. Yes, that's the correct answer. Well done, KB. Next question. What team C? I will. Here it goes. During mountain climbing, what single mechanisms has been taking place, not making the mountaineer to have the urge to victory? All of the following, except. Is the question clear to you? Okay, then here's are of the options: dehydration, adaptation, focus and distraction, or parasympathetic activation. Four, parasympathetic activation. Yes, that's the correct answer. Huge round of applause for Team C. The next question to Team D. Team D, are you ready? While climbing, the body does work against the gravity, due to which strain is exerted on the muscles repeatedly. Which physiological change is appropriate for such vigorous activities? Shall I reveal the options now? Okay. Increase in motor units by recruitment, decreased gamma discharge, decreased antagonistic effect, inverse stretch reflex is absent. Option 1, increase in motor units by recruitment. Yes, that's the correct answer. Huge round of applause for Team D. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. So at the end of the round 3, we have the total triad with 4 points, the physiological phenomena with 7 points, the team C synergy with 8 points, 7 points. It's 7, 7, 7. Okay.
1 plus. Okay. 7 points, and team D adrenaline with 7 points. So you have 7 points. Okay. So make a huge round of applause for all the teams. They played very well. हाँ सर, इधर ऐसे round 3 में.
Don't care, as we have tie now, we have to have tie break questions.
You conduct only. You tell them only. We conduct the quiz. And we go to team 2, 3, and 4.
Good afternoon all. As you have seen the leaderboard, like the total scores of the teams, right? So as we have the tie with 3 teams and the team with the lowest marks, we may ask them now join the audience. So and the tie-breaking questions will be are suited for the remaining 3 teams, and from which the marks will be awarded. And we appreciate and thank you for the participation of the team Portal Triad. Thank you. A round of applause for them. So now the tie-breaking questions will be asked with the same rules, like for team B, C, and D. The rules are same. The initial question will be asked. If you say the correct answer, 2 marks will be awarded. If you don't say the answer, marks will be 0. That question will be passed to the next one. If they opt to answer, if they say it correctly, 1 mark will be awarded. If they don't say it correctly, 1 minus 1 will be deducted. They can pass to the next team, and after the teams are over, it will be given to the audience. The audience may answer the question. Is it clear? Over to Prabhu. Thank you.
इसमें पास से नहीं तो
अभी क्या बोला मैंने समझ.
So we have the tie-breaking questions now. Just like mitochondria powering your cells, you have got the energy to fuel your journey ahead. Are you ready, teams? Yes. Okay. That comes the question number 5. Yes, same clip. How do ATS prevent the high altitude sickness during his climb? May I reveal the options? Okay, the options are here. Consuming high carbohydrates food, using supplemental oxygen, gradual acclimatization to high altitude, or hydration using electrolytes.
Okay, we are giving the answer. So we will be going with option 3.
Option 3. Gradual acclimatization to altitude. Yes, that's the correct answer. The next question. Question 6. Are you ready? Okay, team. See, here comes the question. Which physiological adaptation helped Atreus to maintain balance and stability during his climb? And your option goes here. Increased muscle strength, decreased joint flexibility, reduced proprioception, decreased muscle endurance. Yes. Option number 1. Increased muscle strength. Yes, that's the correct answer. So, we are over with the questions now.
I'll go for clip and then play.
Another clip.
Clips नीचे.
और नीचे ना थैंक यू के बाद वाली टीम सी Okay, team C, we have a different clip for you as we are out of the clips of for the God of War. Okay, so here goes the question for you.
In the given clip, when the guy is in danger by hitting to an obstacle, when the dubbing monkey comes nearer, what is the role of sympathetic system? Options: alpha 2 adrenergic receptors on radial muscles of iris causes more Meta-Stasiss. Beta 2 adrenergic receptors increases heart rate and force of contraction. Beta 1 adrenergic receptors activation leads to bronchodilation and vasodilation. Or alpha 1 adrenergic receptors bringing contraction of blood vessels of smooth muscles. Option 2, beta 2 adrenergic receptors increases heart rate and contraction force. Is this your answer? Well, okay. Well, that's the wrong answer. The question will be passed to team. Answer. Okay. Okay, there is no passing now. So answer is alpha 1. That is the receptors bringing contraction of blood vessels of smooth muscles. Tiebreaker over.
With the initiation of the tie-breaking session, we have total 3 questions for all the 3 teams.
So these
Of which we have to face one more tie break, like this team B and C. So now we call those 2 teams alone for the next round. So again, one more tie-break session will be taken for them. And we appreciate and thank you for the active participation of Team B in this quiz event. Over to Pratyush.
So now we are starting with the tiebreaker questions again. Team B, are you ready? Here comes the question. Here is the question. In the given clip shown, the operator is giving electric shocks. Which of the following best describes the changes in membrane potential during electrocution of the game character? Did you understand the question? In the clip shown, the opponent is given electric shocks. Which of the following best describes the changes in membrane potential during electrocution of the game character? Here are your options.
Okay, we're giving the answer. So for us, we'll be going with option 4.
Sustained depolarization. Yes, that's the correct answer. Well done, Team B. Team C, here comes the question for you. is a given fight scene between Scorpion and Sub-Zero. The latter, even after suffers from a high blood loss, he can be seen getting up and fighting again. Which of the following changes can lead to readiness to fight again in the round 2? Is the question clear to you? Yes? Okay, I'm proceeding with the options. Option 1, increasing heart rate and vasoconstriction. Option 2, decreasing heart rate and vasodilation. Option 3, increasing respiratory rate and bronchodilation. Option 4, decreasing respiratory rate and hyperventilation.
You see your time stops in 8, 7, 6, 1, 1, right?
Yes, 1 is the correct answer. More questions. The next question for team B. Are you ready? Okay, here comes the question. The vomiting reflex is maintained by which nerve and area in the brain? The vomiting reflex is maintained by which nerve and area in the brain? I'm proceeding with the options. 10 seconds. Okay. Vagus nerve and salivatory nucleus. Vagus nerve and nucleus. 2. Okay. Vagus nerve and nucleus. Yes, it's the correct answer. Team C, are you ready? I'm first giving you the question. The clip shown is of a Spanish fest called Pamplona. The boy at the end of the game is encircled, showing painting even after the run is finished. You have 10 seconds to answer this question, and your options are here. Oh, yes, that's the correct answer. Yes, ma'am. The next question for team B. Yes. Show me the question. Show me that. This one. This is not easy. Catch.
Only question will be there. Within 10 seconds.
Is it the most nearest option or the most appropriate?
That will be decided.
It's kind of like a button or no. Who was the first?
So for the last tiebreaker that we are going to have right now, it's only one question and it has no options. Time limit is 10 seconds for you guys and the question will be depicted by Mr. Prabjot Singh.
If it is wrongly answered, then the negative mark.
If one team answers wrong, then also
Negative mark, that's option.
then also show the options.
Yes. That you will see later.
Okay.
You don't go to the
Sir, we can also leave the question, right?
negative marks.
The first
Yeah, you have to answer. No, that is called tiebreaking, right?
safety, double safety.
Yeah. You don't go for that.
Okay. So are you ready, teams? Yes. Here comes the video clip. Is the video clip clear to you? So here comes the question. From the given clip, which of the following receptors is activated, causing them to change the lanes in act of avoidance? Yes. What's that? No. No.
First one is what is the answer?
Olfactory.
Olfactory receptor. Unconscious proprioception.
No.
So now, see, somewhat nearer the answer itself, unconscious proprioception. I don't know where is it. So you said olfaction. So now, or you agree with his answer? Something nearer to his answer. Okay. So now I'll display the options.
So here are the options: umami receptor, transient receptor, potential vanilloid one.
You have the 10 seconds again.
Q olfactory receptor, ENSC receptor.
Time starts.
You decide.
What is that?
You decide.
Started with two. Which answer is told?
First two. So
you are agreeing with me, right? Answer 2 is off, correct?
you okay? Yes, that's the. Congratulations, team. That was a very competitive quiz. So, with a huge round of applause again for all the participants.
That was yet another cybernetic battle amongst our participants. May we have a huge round of applause for all the participants. Brain, that enigmatic mass of tissue resting in its bony castle, is both smart and naive. The brain, according to a recent study, is known to not associate anything with work or anything with non-work. But we know that the nervous system is provided with two divisions, a sympathetic division and a parasympathetic division, so they say. Well, according to a recent study, it has been found that the brain maps work with sympathetic and non-work with parasympathetic. But the central subject or the accentuated nucleus of today's program was to defy boundaries, and yet here we propose to introduce an other method where we associate work with all the parasympathetic activities. Here we introduce the first meme competition of today, that is caption clash as we call it. Next up, I would like to call upon Mr. Riyan Sheikh to brief about today's meme competition.
So let's head on to the next part of the event, caption clash. I'll start with the rules. The rules. First, eligibility. Solo or team participation is allowed. Participants must be currently enrolled in undergraduate or postgraduate or pursuing PhD in physiology in any medical college in India. Game templates. Utilize only copyrighted game templates for which we have obtained permission. Seeking copyright clearance for meme based on other games. No vulgar or abusive content or language should be included in the presentation. The size of meme template should be in 1080 cross 1080 pixels format. Meme should be sent in the given format: GIF, PNG, JPEG, JPEG and JPG. Other formats are not accepted. I must also emphasize that there is a time limit of the presentation from 2 to 3 minutes. We are not promoting any brand or gaming elements. This is totally subjective. Gaming is beneficial within physiological limits. Addiction to gaming is injurious to mental health. So are you guys ready for another competition on of Gameysio? Okay, so let's start. Firstly, the first team that we have is Catalogers by Prabjot Singh, Nadish Kumawat and Aryan. Please, I hand over the dice. Please give a huge round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Prabjot Singh, the leader of Catalogers team. Will present you my meme. This meme is in context with the game Among Us. So in this meme, it is shown that the worker does not prefer fulfilling the dopamine requirement in Parkinson by administering dopamine. That means we cannot administer the dopamine directly, right? Because it cannot cross the brain barrier. Instead, he prefers administrating L-DOPA to cross the blood-brain barrier and repair dopamine deficiency. So we all know that why we use this drug, because it can cross the blood-brain barrier and prevent the symptoms of Parkinson in the patient. So this is the mean how he is preferring L-DOPA over the normal dopamine hormone. The next meme is in context with the Clash of Clans. Now, in this meme, you can see the wizard. Look carefully at the wizard. What do you think about his expression? He does not care how the battle is going on, what is going on in the battlefield. There are barbarians, there are hog riders, skeletons fighting each other, rushing over there, here and then, attacking and playing, doing defense and everything, all sort of that battle stuff. We can see I believe interleukin 2, the balloons, T helper jumping in the air as they are affected in the HIV. C3p complement the hog riders, CD8 cells trying to fight as much as possible to prevent HIV, causing HIV AIDS. APCs, antigen presenting cells, are also there in the background supporting all the frontline immune system. There are immunoglobulins in plenty of numbers also into the bloodstream that are going on and fighting. In the front, I have shown gamma interferons as the skeletons, which also play a major role in the immune system. But see, what does this wizard is doing? He is just chilling. He does not care. I have written HIV. Okay. The next. The next. Next. Okay. Okay.
I would like to remind all the participants that 3 minutes will be given for the event presentation, as I mentioned. Next up, we have apoptosis by Rudraksh and Ayush. Please give a huge round of applause for our next participants.
So, good afternoon everyone. Myself Rudraksh. So here is my meme. So in a first phase, it is given that as we all know that our life begins with the fertilization, and there are three sperms which are actually competing each other to fertilize with the egg. And how they are competing, let's see. The first sperm is saying that I am a very smart and a motile ovum. Ovum is definitely mine. And the second one is, as you can see, the bad guy type. And I am a bad guy, and definitely she is mine. No, no, no. And the third sperm, as you have seen, that he is having a government job. How can she deny him? So after that, what happens? There is a role of a contraceptive pills, and contraceptive pills says that स्वागत नहीं करोगे हमारा स्वैग से करेंगे. So at last, at last, what is happening? Due to the effect of the contraceptive pills, there is no ovulation. The sperms were expecting that ovum will come, but due to the effect of contraceptive pills, the ovulation didn't occur. So at last, the sperms are crying, as you can see. The third one, okay, the third one is badly crying, as you can see. How desperate he was. Thank you. If you are bad. Second.
देखो सेकंड में यहाँ पे एक रास्ते पे जा रहे थे, एक कार्डिक मसल जा रहा था, एक स्केलेटल मसल जा रहा था, दोनों ने आपस में कहा कि लड़ते हैं। तो स्केलेटल मसल से कहते हैं आ जाओ लेट्स फाइट, तो कार्डिक बात हो सकता है। तो लड़ते लड़ते पता चला कि 5 मिनट बाद स्केलेटल मसल खत्म। कार्डिक मसल कह रहा है कि अभी तो स्टार्ट हुआ था। तो ये इसका रीजन होगा लॉन्ग रिफ्लेक्टिव पीरियड, क्योंकि अब हम जानते हैं कार्डिक मसल लॉन्ग रिफ्लेक्टिव पीरियड रखते हैं। Thank you so much.
Thank you for such wonderful entries. Now I would like to call upon the next team for the event, Ticklish Tendon by Rajesh Pradhan, Gaurav Shaw and Aditya Arora. Please welcome them with a huge round of applause.
So good morning everyone, myself Aditya, and first theme is about how neurons and us are same. So after a stimulus, neurons go into absolute refractory period. So they do not initiate an impulse how much strong stimulus is given. And after breakup, I also go into emotional trauma and I am not ready for relationship. How much better a girl comes. But then relative refractory period comes. I will excite, the neuron will excite only if a stronger stimulus is provided. But I will also excite if I get a perfect girl who always stays with me. But then comes the resting state. Neuron will excite if only if minimum threshold potential is given. And I will date any girl who is alive.
So for the next meme, so what is the difference between a male and a female?
So there's a vast difference.
So can you exactly explain what is the difference?
There is a vast difference. So as we know, Mullerian duck, Olympian duck. So next meme is based on Team's dog, commonly known as Vimdhayak ji. So what is the best way to a man's heart? A girl asked. Non-medicos usually reply through the stomach, through the men's stomach, through good food. But medicos reply left fifth intercostal space, half inch medial to the mid clavicle. That's where we get impact speed. Thank you.
Nice. We had a very nice laugh with that meme competition. So all the participants displayed creativity and wit throughout the meme competition. Your contributions have enriched us, and may the dopamine rush of laughter linger long. Let us carry forward the spirit of humor and camaraderie. May your memes continue to inspire laughter and connection in the digital realm and beyond. So just now, I would just like to again, started the trivia round again to brush up your knowledge on gaming competition, games and all. So my first trivia question for the audience, please everyone from the back, I would encourage if you could answer. The first trivia question is, this is a video game which involves a pack of birds fighting evil pigs to steal the eggs. I wish to know what is the brand franchisee which makes these games. Which one? Rio. No, not Rio. Rio. Anybody from the back? Oh, Nadesh. Right answer. Please give a huge round of applause for Nadesh. Rovio. Rovio. You can collect the chocolate. Huh? Give no from wherever you. Okay, I think Pac-Man is a very traditional game. This is open to the faculty as well if they wish to answer. Since it's a very classic game, Pac-Man. They could anyone help me with the colors of the ghosts in Pac-Man? Red? No, no, no. Anyone from the faculty? Pac-Man ghosts colors. Yellow, red, blue, green. No. What then? Red. Okay. Okay. Red, blue. Huh? Red, blue, pink, and green. No. Okay. Red, blue. Oh, no. No yellow. No yellow. Anybody else? Red, blue, pink. Use round of applause for Nadees. Red, blue, pink, and orange. 4 ghosts. Red, blue, pink, and orange. I would request you all to again, if you would like to visit our website, and we'll have a 10-minute break till we resume with the prize distribution ceremony. In meanwhile, you could visit our website and we have the games over there into which you could play. Thank you for listening patiently. Thank you. Yeah, please do not leave the hall. We will have the prize distribution ceremony just after the event. Okay. Sorry.
कहाँ पे होगा सर? Where will be the feedback form given? Where in the like online? In YouTube link. In the YouTube chat section. Verbally right now. Okay.
In the meanwhile, let's have some feedback session. So, first of all, your audiences, thank you for listening patiently. Thank you for coming up here and making this event a grand success up till now. The first thing is that any feedbacks or any other queries that are related to this event, you're all free. You're all welcome to give your feedbacks or suggestions. And when it comes to the online aspect, we'll be sharing a link in the YouTube chat section, and in there you can give your or you can submit your feedback forms within the Google. We feel very welcome to all the questions that will be posted or all the feedbacks that you post us, because this has been our first event. We've learned new things with this experience as we've come across. Any more feedbacks or any more places that we can extend our branches to? Anyone?
You can speak now instead of sitting among yourself. At least now you can speak. He's asking something from you.
Any feedbacks? This was our first event, so we've learned a lot. We've made mistakes, we've learned from them, and now it's time that we see our own selves in a mirror where your feedbacks value the most. So any feedbacks from the offline part, offline side. Nevertheless, we'll be handing over you the online forms in the form of a Google form in the YouTube chat section. Please feel free to submit your feedbacks in the form, as your feedbacks will be of great value to us, and we can then improve or improvise upon our techniques the next time we perform a similar event. Thank you.
This is from the audience.
Mhm.
In the online, can we get a link for all games? But we are with me. After we getting your consent, we will post a link. 1%.
Okay.
This question also you read out. Answer also
Okay.
you read out. Next one is.
So can you show?
Can we get the link for all games?
Okay.
Right?
Sorry.
How about we play? Yes. Already we are giving link for two games. You will get the consent. We will share this. Then, one more viewer he was asking about which headset is needed to develop the VR. We can answer this question.
Okay.
Okay. You the two questions.
Mhm. Now on, I'd like to answer a few questions with the help of Team Meta-Stasiss. The questions are actually from the online platform, the connected students and connected members online. The first question that I like to be taking upon is by Farida Balikai. I don't know if I pronounced the name correctly. So her question is, can we get a link for all the games that we've displayed in the event? Well, the answer to this question is that once we get all the consents from the developers and the teams who've participated in this competition, the consent, if there's a positive response, we can all definitely provide you with the links, probably in the website, Team Meta-Stasiss website, and then from there anyone and from anywhere can access the games provided they have a proper internet connection. Coming up next, the other question that I like to take upon is, which question?
Which is the VR.
The VR one.
We need to buy VR.
The next question that I like to be taking upon is by Owen Yang Kom. I don't know if I've again pronounced it correctly or wrong. Do we need to buy a VR, and which make? And for this, I would like to call upon one of our core members from Team Meta-Stasiss, Mr. Tanuj Vyas from batch 2023, to take upon this question. May I now hand over the mic to Mr. Tanuj Vyas.
So the question is, do we need to buy VR and which make? So answer is yes. We need to buy VR to run ShapeXR. So the software which is used by us is ShapeXR, through which we develop two physiology practical, that is RBC count and differential leukocyte count. So it works only with VR headset only. That's all.
Now I'd like to ask the team from AIMS Raipur, who've honored us with their presence in this magnificent event of Gameysio. The team Homeostasis, may we have your feedback regarding our event, an honest, an honest feedback, so that we can improve upon the next time we perform. Please feel free to give the feedback. You can stand. You can. It's up to you. Mhm.
it was in general a very good experience for us. We have enjoyed the short duration of stay here. The hospitality was great, and the participation, the conduction of the event as such was very well. And we're glad that we were able to interact with the crowd here. We hope to see better ways of which, and I was actually telling my senior that next year hopefully I would come again with my juniors to the event again, if you guys are going to carry on, Gameysio 2025. We hope to see another version of Gameysio 2025 next year, and probably we expect to see more participation as well from other colleges as well. So this was in total fun experience, and thank you so much for the hospitality and the opportunity actually.
May we all have a huge round of applause for Team Homeostasis.
So which question? Okay.
Um, from the online platform, there's another interesting question that I'd like to take upon. It's by Mr. Nerd. Can you mention the VR app used for seeing the 3D cell structure? Well, I may not have the answer, but definitely Dr. L. Sundareshwaram has the answer. So, may I now call upon Dr. L. Sundareshwaram to answer this question from Mr. Nerd.
Can you mention the VR app used for seeing the 3D cell structure? So, Shape XR is the one we have used to create the cell. I mean, so the practical what we have used for DLC as well as for the RBC count. Here, what we used is Shape XR. There are multiple interfaces are there. The very easy one is for the beginners, like in the morning itself, Dr. K. Swarati has mentioned. Before going for the real one, in order to develop a prototype, so Shape XR is a better one, which is user friendly, not to create any kind of prototype cell. So morning what we used is a Shape XR. Shape XR is a freely downloaded version. So it can be used to develop any kind of cell or any kind of 3D model according to your interests. Thanks.
Thank you everyone present both online and offline for your honest feedback. Especially from Team Homeostasis, your honorable and honest feedback will be definitely seen to it, and Gameysio 2025 will definitely see a better turn with honest participations and greater number of results. Thank you. Now on we move to prize distribution, but to finally declare all the results, we may now proceed to a 10-minute break, after which we'll all come back with a prize distribution. Thank you.
हाँ
टी ब्रेक बोल दिया टी ब्रेक
ডুপ্লিকেট সাইড है नहीं मेरा सॉफ्टवेयर इधर है डुप्लीकेट हाँ विंडोज स्पीकर You already presented the same slide you will say. I'm coming. Voting to बता कौन सा? वो sorry already into the team name वो main पे team name
Announce the Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
नहीं बैग लगा ना
Hey,
फास्ट करने के लिए ठीक है वोटिंग फास्ट बोलिए टीम नेम
Audience present both physically and connected virtually, may I have your kind attention, please? We've also provided you with a link in the YouTube platform, and in there we expect proper participation for your voting, because your vote makes a matter of perspective in deciding who wins in the meme competition, that is caption clash. So please feel free and get along with the YouTube platform and vote for your favorite competitor. Thank you.
don't know sir
Another important announcement. You can take it important, or you can just ignore it, because we have a high tea setup right now. So anyone who would like a cup of tea can please feel free to join the high tea session. Thank you.
आईडी नहीं वो आईडी है
इसीलिए तो आए हैं कुछ कहो बस बिस्किट और हम नहीं ले सकते और के लिए हम नहीं ले सकते
to extraordinary heights. Before I move on, I would like to take a moment to appreciate all the participants who've taken up participations in various competitions within this stream itself. A huge round of applause for them. By and large, we now proceed to a section where we predict a dopamine spike. Yes, it is the time we proceed to our most awaited prize distribution ceremony. I would like to take a moment to congratulate all the winners and appreciate all of the participants for the relentless effort and hard work. Now for the announcements.
Second prize, then first prize. First the first prize, then first the second prize, then first prize for any event, for all the events. Go from 2-1 to 1-3 to 1. Which event are we going to?
Paradox. I would like to know whether anyone can make predictions or guesses about the second winner, second prize or first prize in this pixel paradox. Anyone? Any guesses? Akash. It's about pixel paradox. Anyways, I'll break up the news. First up, second prize goes to team Physiorun. Physiorun, huge round of applause, please. A huge round of applause. Now, I request the respected Executive Director, Sir, Professor Ashok Puranik, Sir, to come up to the stage and please hand over the prizes to them. The team Physiorun comprises of sole members Jugasmita Das and Gary Nyodu. A huge round of applause for them.
एंडो गेमर में कौन है? अरे यार ये तुम तो प्लेस करना पूछो.
A huge round of applause for our participants from Physiorun. This also? This has to be also given? Hand over that also? Applause, please. Next up, first prize. You're right. It's Abhinav Raj. First up, we have Endo Gamer Abhinav Raj. May we have a huge round of applause. Audience, you can do your bit by applauding. Game showcasing, but which one? This is right. This one, right? Then what is? Can you just check this out?
Participant list.
Okay.
You want to tell the name? Tell me the name.
Okay. Next up, we have participants, or we rather are going to proceed for the prize distribution of game showcasing. Second prize, first prize. Any guesses? Coming to second prize, it's team Meta-Stasiss from AIMS Raipur. May we have a huge round of applause for a team from AIMS Raipur. Respected Executive Director Sir Ashok Puranik Sir and Dr. Mansi Bhattacharya Ma'am, I request you to kindly present the medals and certificates as a token of our appreciation. Audience, you can do your bit by applauding. For first prize, any guesses? A huge round of applause for Team PhysioQuest. For a first prize winner, PhysioQuest it is. PhysioQuest. Game showcasing PhysioQuest. Akash Kumar. Wait, give. Say the name of all the men. Thank you all the participants for game showcasing your talent within our very own Gameysio competition. Next up is the prize distribution for our very own quiz competition, Synapse Showdown. We move forward now with the third prize. Any guesses? Quiz competition, it goes to Team Adrenaline. I would like to call upon Team Adrenaline comprising of members Mr. Uttam Bhattacharya, Mr. Dipankar Shah, Mr. Vidyanath Kaushik and Mr. Rishabh Mora. I kindly request our ED sir, Dr. Ashok Puranik sir and Mansi Bhattacharya ma'am to kindly hand over the medals and certificates as a token of our appreciation.
We did not say guesses because the result is clear on the board.
Audience, you can do a bit by applauding. Second prize, it is Physiology Phenomes, headed by Mr. Soumit Ranjan Ota, Sheikh Rayan and Mr. Yash Koshti. Audience, please light up the spirit by clapping. Coming up next, first prize goes to Team Synergy, comprising of Mr. Samudra Kulkar, Mr. Devajit Roy, Mr. Kaustav Kashyap, and Mr. Mohammad Saeed Tanvi.
अरे रहना चाहिए
Audience clapping. Yet another very entertaining part of our journey. The last but not the least, meme competition. The winners of meme competition. Any guesses from the audience? For second prize, it is ticklish tendon. I would like to call upon the sole members, Mr. Aditya Arora, ticklish tendon, Mr. Aditya Arora, Mr. Rajesh Arora, and Mr. Gaurav sir. I kindly request our Executive Director sir, Dr. Ashok Puranik sir, and Mansi Bhattacharjee ma'am to hand over the prizes and certificates as a token of our appreciation. May we have a huge round of applause for our participants. Audience clapping. For the first prize, it's for you to decide. I'll give you the hint. It's a physiological term or a scientific term which means programmed cell death. It is apoptosis. Sole members Mr. Rudraksh Sirota and Mr. Ayush Bansal.
ये participating This is for our first prize. सर पार्टिसिपेशन के लिए किस किसको सबको बुलाऊं किसको सबको बुलाऊं पार्टिसिपेशन अभी दे रहे हैं क्या अभी दे रहे हैं क्या अभी देंगे क्या नो 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 ये तो स्मॉल मैप और बोर्ड ऑफ साइंस बोर्ड ऑफ प्रोडक्ट
Before I move on any forward, I would like to congratulate all the competitors out there who won and definitely proved that they have something inside themselves through Gameysio. A huge round of applause for all the winners. A teacher, someone who is extremely passionate about teaching, devoted, dedicated, and never fails to ignite the spark of imagination in one's mind. Someone whose relentless efforts is an eternal source of inspiration, whose efforts helped us to build Gameysio. It is hence my honor now to call upon Dr. Mansi Bhattacharya to deliver the vote of thanks. Ma'am, may I please call upon you? It's my honor.
Madrish. So it really gives me immense pleasure to be standing here and propose the vote of thanks. First of all, of course, I would like to thank ED sir to come again to distribute the prize because sir, it means a lot when you give the prize to the students. So thank you for coming and of course encouraging us to do this gamification or not promoting like introducing or trying to make learning fun. The students who have participated as volunteers in this event other than and volunteers and participants other than learning these tools and technology of VR or gamification etc. They have attained very nice managerial and administrative qualities, which is a learning thing. It is very important to learn. No one really teaches you. These are the things which we imbibe. So they have worked very hard. I would like to take their names. Aniruddha Panda. Where is Aniruddha? Yes. Tanuj West. Please stand up. Pratyaksh Das, Ramadrish Banerjee, Sheikh Ryan, Prabjot Singh, Prathamesh, Shivam, Shivling, Gaurav, Priyakshi, Dolosmita, Jugasmita, Ananya, Mumpa, Gitika, please come, Prachi, Tanisha. So these are the 15 members who have worked very hard, be it making the entire website or everything, the Rangoli downstairs. So what each one of them have done, I really don't know, but they have been toiling day and night for this event and it was a totally a students event. Say, they need a big round of applause. And I want all the other students, please participate more actively and learn from your friends. And I also want you all to see all of you in class as well, not only in the gamification event. And of course, I will fail my duties if I don't mention Dr. Sundar, Dr. Abhishek, especially, and all the other faculty members of our department, Dr. Naveen, Dr. Anindita, Dr. Krishnan, our new PG, Dr. Nayanmani, our SR, Dr. Rupesh, and our second SR who joined only 2 days back, Dr. Balaji, then Dr. Florence, then all our staff, Jiten, Dinesh, our project staff, Ben, Jyotirmoy and Saklen, and even Sahil who is working with us. So everyone's effort has made this possible today and I'm really happy and I hope the students learn and we'll have a very big event next year. And I also thank all the other faculty members, whoever has encouraged us. Thank you so much. Thank you. Want to take a photo with all the students? Sir, we'd like to take a photograph with all the students. Thank you. Sir, we can stand in 2-3 rows, down and up maybe. Students, how do we do?
have any idea. And I hope next year it will be much better and bigger.